Good morning, afternoon, evening, everybody. Hello. Good morning, afternoon, or wherever you're from. We are back, ladies and gentlemen, on our quest to become the very best. Look at, oh my god, look at how handsome I am. God, look at that beautiful black shirt. Cinema. The best avatar you've seen. Hello Twitch, hello YouTube. How are we doing today? Malika, bulkiest pick. Sylvie Gear, Dragger was taken. Goldo Roger, red leader. Eva that sect. You have no vowels in your name. Timid Fencer. Peanut. Hello Peanut. Minimanko. Doobie God. Ricky. Upper Moon 6. Kevin Too Hard. Antares T Bolt. Leo Man. I need glasses. Lore Mom. Okay, Lore Mom. See. Broad, Owlboy, Soulwind. How are we doing today? On this fine, what day is it? What day? It's like Thursday? It is Thursday indeed. Let's start off by going for our daily Gamba. Gamba, I love to Gamba. Gamba. What do we got? Okay, do I have a Oranguru? I could always use another Oranguru, I think. Mega Altaria. I haven't seen. I've run into Mega Altaria like once, but they didn't actually play it. It was in a team, but they didn't play it. How can I check my? Didn't I wanna see what Pokemon I'm missing? Do I have Clefables? Or do I need more? I should have gotten the... Yeah, I have a lot of Clefables. I have Clefables. No, wait, what? No, I don't want this. I think I'm gonna take an Oranguru, because I have Crabominables. I mean, I don't have this thing. I actually don't have Runerigus, Miguel. Runerigus. So I'm gonna have it just in case I want to do something with it. I always forget this Pokemon exists, to be honest, but you know. I'm not doing that again. And I wonder if I can Gamba once more. Do I have coupons or have I not gotten them yet? Wait, no. Not quite. We will get 12 of them when we play a ranked battle. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want to keep on climbing today. I actually have been playing some more Mega Excadrill. This team is a homebrew from your boy, and I really like it. I could potentially optimize it. I did learn something. Okay, I uploaded a video, and one of the first comments that I get on the video, honestly, I was kind of horrified. Because it turns out that I did not run the calc. I thought I was a genius. when I had Psycho Cut Weavile until I learned that triple axle one-hit KO Sneasler. I just didn't run that calc. I just didn't think. I didn't know Weavile hit that hard, and I just missed on that. Like, I actually was running a coverage option that I fundamentally did not need. And yeah, and I thought I was the smartest guy on the planet. So that happened. It goes through Sash too, exactly. Like, it's actually better. And I get to run Protect on this thing, which I really wanted, because there's a lot of scenarios where I just couldn't like Protect with my Weavile, and that really makes a big difference. I thought you knew, but didn't want to miss risk and not hitting 3. Yeah, but it's not worth giving up Protect. Like, being able to Protect is huge. Still no Mega Scovillain. I played it yesterday. It's going to be tomorrow's video, actually. I played a Mega Scovillain Trick Room team. This is where we're currently at, ladies and gentlemen. I actually played some games yesterday after the stream with Mega Excadrill. And we got up to high 1,900s. We're top 1,600 in the world, ladies and gentlemen. But I'm not content with that. I want to keep pushing with my janky team here. We're getting good, guys. We're doing it. Yesterday's stream, we were in the 1700s. Waiting for today's video so I can be on day 5 asking for a poison team. You want a full poison team. I mean, at least we get to play Sneasler, right? Oof. Thoughts of entering a tournament? I do want to do that, but in the tournament, is the format different? Is the Mega Aerodactyl plus Mega Aggron team still good, or is there some changes that could improve it? I mean, I think there's always, given the fact that I've been building teams so regularly, I think there's always room for optimization, right? I found success with that team, but it was one of the first teams that I made. Nice profile pic, thank you. I updated it, and I think I have to go to the bathroom, guys. Great timing. I just started the stream, and I think I got, oh my god, I gotta go to the bathroom. Oh dear god. Well, I'm gonna leave this right here. Actually, it's the same as just leaving it there, right? We're gonna drill back to back. No, we're streaming regularly, guys. I am back to being a professional streamer. It's happening. Make sure to leave a like and subscribe so I can pay my bills. Thank you. Or you can just watch. That's cool too. I'll be right back. Okay. Now we're ready. Not even a full one. Maybe a Gengar, Toxicroak, and Sneasler, or Gliscor. It's just Toxicroak missing and being a little slow, so I don't expect a proper poison team or being that good, though. Yeah, the thing is just like monotypes in VGC. I mean, the teams have to have some inherent synergy, right? And what you said about Gliscor is actually a really big deal. I think once Toxicroak is a thing, Gliscor will definitely be playable. But right now, like you have to run like leftovers or something. I don't even know if Gliscor has like what Gliscor's history in VGC is. I mean, he's been a very good Pokemon in singles always. Let's lock in and not rope today. I never rope. Ever. Mogwai versus Wolfie when? Eventually. He's my nemesis. He just doesn't know it yet. Hey Mog, I love your stream. I've been watching you for years. Yesterday was my birthday and I'd be so grateful if you could send me a birthday greeting. Greetings from Madrid. Feliz cumpleaños. Gonzalo. Your name is... You have the same name as my brother, actually. Wait, what happened? He's just a collection of dolls now. It's Jover. You're talking about my background? Talking shit about my background? How's your brother, by the way, Mog? He's doing good. He's in Madrid, you know. He works for Amazon. No one shits on the Paimon plushie. Yeah, I haven't even played Genshin Impact. Guys, I just needed stuff in the background, okay? Don't talk shit about my dimple. Don't talk shit about Mr. Pugibaho. He's there, lurking. Oh, stable job. That's why he stopped streaming. I mean, streaming was never his job. He always had a job. He streamed for fun. Hey Mog, just want to say you're awesome. Thank you, I agree. Do you still have jamon displayed on your kitchen? Jamon? Unfortunately, there's not good jamon in Poland. YouTube does say that. I have both chats. And YouTube is very nice. Unlike others. Wait, does your name come from the band Mogwai? Just saw it in my recommended, had to pop in and ask. No. Have you seen the Gremlins movie? The little cute creature before it turns into a gremlin, that's a Mogwai. So, yeah. That's why. I'm aware of the band Mogwai. I've actually been tagged on Twitter as if I were the band. It actually happened once. What is the best and worst part of living in Poland? There's a lot of pros, honestly. I really like it here. I have good friends here. Like we live in a very nice area and really good stuff. I guess the worst aspect of it is the language, right? Like Polish is a very difficult language, so I went to the store today really quickly to pick up something, and they didn't speak English there. Like normally they speak English, but in that one they didn't. So I had to give them like signs with like my six, tak, you know. But aside from that, it's pretty good. Why does Talonflame have no item? Because it has acrobatics. It's acrobatics Talonflame. Which is really underrated, I think. Okay, so Mega Floette, which means we bring in the drill. Could this be a Volcarona lead? Could be. A Sneasel lead potentially as well. With a King Gambit in the back. Okay, what if we lead off with... I think I'm going with this. I'm going to lead off with the Choice Scarfed Rotom. Choice Scarfed Rotom can surprise kill Basculegion. I'm going to go for a fake out on the Sneasel, and I'm going to go for the Volt Switch on the Dragonite. They could protect with the Dragonite, they could try to fake me out with the Sneasel. Oh, you're kidding me. That's rough. Okay, so what if we go Excadrill? Maybe I should have protected here, but they could attack my... I kind of wish I would have knocked it out. Is it Scarfed Vascular Legion? Shit. Yeah. That's a wrap. The Dragonite, the scale shot crit. I mean, the Dragonite lead with the Sneasler was a problem, and me leading off with the Rotom. If I would have brought in Melodic, that would have been different. Okay. I guess bringing in the Rotom against like the extreme speed from Dragonite was a problem because I couldn't go for the Tailwind. I couldn't go for the Tailwind without it like breaking my thing. Maybe I should have gone for the Tailwind before, but then Dragonite may have outsped me anyways because of the skill shot. That was rough. Okay, so we got a Azumarill. We have a matchup where Weavile doesn't do too much, except deal with the Como. The Melodic seems like a good lead here. Excadrill can potentially... This could be Charizard X. Excadrill kind of struggles, though, to be honest. Because we don't really deal with anything else besides the Charizard. And Hydreigon can put in the work. Choice Scarf Rotom kind of goes hard here. Maybe I could have Melodic in the... I mean, I would doubt they lead off with Incineroar, right? What is Melodic doing besides that as a lead? I think... Choice Scarf Rotom can do a lot with Melodic here. We can have Talonflame in the back for speed control, which we may need with Hydreigon. Is this the way? It's Mega Charizard. Why? Okay. I think I'm gonna go for... Should I have lit up with I probably should have lit up with Talonflame to go for the Tailwind, so I could. I think leading off with the Rotom may have been a mistake here. I should have gone for the tailwind, bro. Oh. It didn't hit my thing through? Can this go through? I'm still faster. Okay, that's huge. Shit. I'm not reading this well. Mistake. Yep, nope, I didn't adjust this well. Okay. I didn't realize that my talent flame was faster after a clanging scales. I thought it wouldn't be. I should have adjusted. I should have adjusted better. I saw a lot of water types and I brought the Rotom, but the Rotom didn't end up really like twice I've let off with the Rotom and I've gotten punished with it. Maybe I should be leading off with a talent flame in these situations. I just saw like 2 water types there, and I just thought that they were gonna lead off with it. Okay. Rough start, but I think that's generally the norm here. We just shake off the rust, and we get better. Okay, so let's see. Aerodactyl, potential Rotom lead. I feel like Rotom Wash comes here, but I mean, I do have a Rotom Mo. So what lead are we expecting? I think Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl Sneezer makes a lot of sense. I can lead off with Talonflame. robotic in the back and excavator. I'm gonna fake out the Aerodactyl, expecting them to fake out my Talonflame. And if they fake out the Weavile, that's fine. Nope, wrong protect. Weavile, don't miss. Don't miss on me. We got him good if you don't. Come on, buddy. That's my boy. That's my boy, okay. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Nice. No. No. So they always protect here. I may lose my means. They always protect with the Floette here. Yep, so we protect back, and we knock off the Rotom. Double protect, to be expected. We bring in the drill. I was thinking about going for high horsepower in case they pivot, but I'm just gonna go for the offensive here. Deal with the Rotom. Deal with the Flood. There we go. Every time they go for double protect against me, every time it's happened, they've always gotten it. Let's just stop the fake out kill on the Weavile. One, two, three. GG, no re. Weavile is so underrated. MVP. Okay. We didn't go 0-3. Oh, that's okay. That's a package. DM, thank you for the mega. I have no prior Pokemon battle experience and I want to play Pokemon Champions. What do? You just play. Like, you play through a tutorial, you'll get the gist of it. Mega Kangaskhan or Culodon. Sneasel. Okay, so what do we do against a Pelipper lead with that? Dragon can go kind of hard with the Tailwind. If they lead off with our Culodon, though, we could be in trouble. So what if instead we go with Rotom? No, we can lead off with the Talonflame, I think. Now, this may be a Hydreigon Choice Scarf Rotom game. Hydreigon goes kind of hard here, I think. If I can set up the Tailwind. Nah. Maybe I should have knocked off the Archelodon. But if they stay in, I can knock off that. Now, do they switch into the Whimsicott in the back on this Hydreigon? I think they do, so I protect with the Weavile. And just in case I Earth Power here. Okay. Maybe I should have attacked that. Interesting. I'm gonna make a play here. Expected him to switch. Yep. Weavile? Oh fuck, of course they're gonna Aqua Jet. No, I should have. I didn't make the correct read there. I should have pivoted. I should have pivoted. It's because of the Aqua Jet. I had to attack the last turn. Oh god, and now this Rotom doesn't do anything. Ah, fuck. They probably protect with their Caladon this turn. No, they made a mistake. I don't kill? I don't kill. I should have gone for Draco Meteor. It's a bulky... No, then we're done. I should have just drawn. Just a Draco Meteor does more, right? If I do 90, 120, 130 plus 65, I think a Draco Meteor kills, but then I kind of lose to Whimsicott spamming Moonblast. Rotom-Mow has been underperforming here. Like, every time I bring it, I regret it. It gets walled by a lot of things, is the problem. I have to factor that in. Shit. Okay. We expect the... I mean... A Mega Blastoise lead with Aerodactyl is threatening. Do I go hyper offensive with the Hydreigon in the back? I mean, it's vulnerable to Sylveon, but we have the Excadrill to deal with it. The problem is the Blastoise can be quite bulky and difficult for us to take down. But Hydreigon can accomplish this if I get some prior damage on it. But what do we do with the Water Spout lead? I'm expecting an Aerodactyl lead. But if it's Aerodactyl and Blastoise, what do we do? Do we sacrifice a Talonflame with a Tailwind? They actually set up the sales mask with that. I should have seen that coming. Triple Axel, Weavile, don't fail us. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Come on, you got this. Weavile, go. No, no, no. I stole the white herb, but now I enable the... They should protect with this with the sneezer here. I would have knocked it out, but sometimes that's gonna happen. We miss. It's interesting. They withdraw Sinich. Okay. Oh, fuck me. They protect there, yeah. So it doesn't have protect. Come on, Hydreigon. Come on, Hydreigon, come on. Oh yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful, okay. Let's protect spam. Shell, I'm not used to seeing Shell, like whenever I see Mega Blastoise, I think it's Water Spout. Like Shell Smash is just kind of, I'm facing into a lot of people who are just like going for double protect. And for once, it actually didn't go through. Ugh. Shell Smash, like that definitely caught me off guard. And the miss with Weavile, but that's gonna happen. Like that, you know, with Triple Axel, that's gonna happen, right? Like we have to accept that that's going to be a thing. But the good thing is we recovered from it. How come everything gets protect? Protect is a very key move in Pokemon, especially like in VGC. Hello Mogwai, I got into Master Ball today with Urshifu Dark. So glad in the game. I don't know what I'd do without him. Can't believe nobody else is playing. Are you trolling? Why are you trolling? Like he's out of the game. Why are you lying to us, Victor? Is Feint ever consideration given the dominance of Protect? It is, it is. I really value the Protect on Weavile. Mega Aggron and Meganium. So against Mega Aggron can be a problem if we don't adjust to it. We have a lot of physical attackers, so it definitely means we have to bring in Hydreigon, despite the fact that we kind of are weak to everything else. We can't really allow the Aggron to, like, they could lead off with an Incineroar. Melodic seems like a good lead because they plan on leading off with Incineroar. Weavile seems like a very good option for a lot of things, like a Mega Meganium lead. But maybe it's just Choice Scarf Rotom-Mow. Makes quite a bit of sense here. But we get faked out. We get faked out. How big of a deal is that? Do we need... I don't know if we need the speed control here. They may have Tailwind. I'm going with a bit of an unorthodox lead here. But if they lead off with... They could go for a Weather Ball on this Rotom with Meganium. I think I'm gonna go for an Electro Web. Yep. Yeah, letting my rhythm go down like that was a problem. I think I brought the wrong lineup here. I need to adjust better to what I'm seeing here. And letting my Rotom-Mo go down like that was a mistake. They were always gonna protect with Pelipper, but I didn't have a good switch into a fire attack there. I should have let off with Weavile. What was I thinking? That did a lot. Scald and Ice Beam should be doing the same, right? Because of the boost in the rain. Let's scout for Ice Beam. We get the freeze, but I don't know if it matters. My calculation, I should live this, yeah. Draco Meteor did 100 and so it should be 130, 195, 120. I think I have to fire an off on the Draco. Does Dark Pulse do it? Killing off their Pelipper here is could be a mistake. I think my Hydreigon is generally faster than most of his team, though. No, 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 come on. Come on. Oh, crap. Oh, that is such a big deal. Ah, shit. I mean, I got freeze earlier. Ah, crap, dude. That loses the game, I think. Is it a rock slide? No, I just have to go for the high horsepower here. Oh. You're kidding me, bro. You're kidding me. You are actually freaking kidding me. You are kidding me right now. Okay, that's nonsense. That's huge. Because I just gave up on this melodic. What's our last Pokemon here? Okay, my melodic just wins. My melodic just actually wins. Wow. They actually brought the Incineroar. This game has been a roller coaster, bro. Bro, you got a melodic to deal with. Like, this Excadrill is the least of your problems. Oh my god, get blown back. Omega lol. I think they kind of choked though, no? I'm clicking high horsepower because to send like to make a point. Let's go with that. To make a point, Excadrill. I swear to God, you have flunked this game. There we go. Wasn't that hard? Wasn't that hard? These goddamn drills, bro. They're too big. They're too heavy. Look how small he is. How is he not falling forward? How does he hold that shit? It was bound to happen. It was bound to happen. I mean, I can't complain. Like, I got a freeze, so I guess that's the price to pay for getting a freeze. I did miss Weavile that game, but this game, I don't know about it. I think we gotta bring Melodic. Choice Scarf Rotom in the back can help against Basculegion, but it pretty much only does that. I could also potentially trick. What lead are we expecting here? I kind of want to bring the Melodic because it just does well, and I can resort to the Talonflames. I can have Talonflame in the back, and I can have Excadrill. Let's go with this. May struggle with Basculegion if I don't bring the Rotom though. Maybe I'm hyperfixating on... Okay. Interesting. Nice. What happened to my citrus berry? Oh, unnerve. Okay. Can we not get flinch here? I think we bring in talent in here. I think we set up the tailwind. And we go for the rock side. A flinch would be godly here. And then we go for the knockoff on the plan is to go for the knockoff on the Basque Legion. That's definitely choiced. They don't Mega Evolve for some reason. Okay, so it's not choiced? Really? Did they forget to Mega Evolve? They forgot to Mega Evolve. I mean, not like it matters, because I 2 KO it. with a Flare Blitz. They forgot to Mega. It didn't matter though. It didn't matter. Like the plan was to kill it. I thought the Basculegion was choice though. I thought it was choiced. They definitely forgot to Mega Evolve. What team is this? It's Mega Excadrill, anti-meta. I'm trying to see, like, like, I may make some tweaks. There are some Pokemon that are performing great. Obviously, Weavile is exceptional. Talonflame and Melodic are doing great. Mega Excadrill is definitely putting in the work. Like, the fact that it outspeeds Mega Floette and knocks it out with an Iron Head, I really like. I think Hydreigon is doing well, too. This is like the same team. I thought it was a choice. So I would assume they lead off with Sneasel and Aerodactyl. That's the lead that I've been seeing. There's no Incineroar this time around, so we can lead off with Weavile. And Talonflame. We have Excadrill in the back. And then Hydreigon backed up by Tailwind or Melodic. Realistically, Hydreigon is doing well against Basculegion only. Or against King Gambit as well. Let's try Hydreigon here. The problem is Hydreigon makes me weaker to that. I mean, I would assume they would try to fake out my... Because I can go for the Tailwind and knock it out, so I assume they're going to try to fake out my Weavile here. But it doesn't really matter. Maybe they try to fake out my Talonflame. To prevent the Tailwind. So I protect with the Talon. I like the play to make sense is like them faking out the Talonflame. Exactly, exactly. That's the play that makes sense. They know my triple Axel is going on to Aerodactyl now. But I'm still gonna set up the Tailwind here. Yeah. Because if they go for the close combat on the Weavile, I have the Sash. And I still outspeed it with both of my Pokemon. I took its White Herb, so it doesn't get the things. I can go for the triple Axel on the Aerodactyl, and I can Acrobatics the Sneasel. Like, this play is very obvious, but... Okay, so they do have a Garchomp. I actually miss, and that's actually good. They're gonna go for like a Rock Slide or something with this. What if they go for a Dragon Claw though? Keeping the Weavile on the back is important. It stops the Fake Out from that. Okay, good thing they targeted the Talonflame there. Let's see if they protect with the Garchomp. Yep, there it is. So we know it's not choiced. So we go for the Draco. They go for the close combat. And now we're back to square one. And I bring in Weavile. Because Weavile outspeeds Aerodactyl. If they want to protect with the Sneasler, that's fine. So is Fake Out the better play here? Fake Out is safer because if they protect with Cricket and I miss my triple Axle, then I'm gonna have a bad time. Yep. I should protect with the Talonflame, right? In case they go for Rock Slide, because that means they have to go for Rock Slide again and my Weavile misses. And Rock Slide does nothing to my Excadrill. And if my Weavile comes through, then it's over. Because if I miss my triple Exo and they go for Rock Slide, my Talonflame not dying to a Rock Slide means my Excadrill comes in. And if they want to kill the Talonflame, they gotta go for a Rock Slide. 2,000! And they gotta go for a Rock Slide, and my Excadrill quad resists that. I don't know what the other move from I mean, regardless of what Aerodactyl does, like an Iron Head finishes it, but just, you know, just in case. What's the code of the team? Yeah, give me a moment. There you got it. I'm still, I'm still debating the Rotom, to be honest. It has been... I think I haven't been playing it properly, but it's also been underperforming a little bit today. It's supposed to patch up my weakness to, like, bulky water types. We have Mold Breaker Excadrill because we can high horsepower a defensive Rotom before Mega Evolving. So that patches up one of our weaknesses. I'm 100% happy with the other 5, though. Who's the guy in the thumbnail? I gotta change. There's not that many avatars. I gotta see if I can change my avatar. This worked because, yeah, Weavile missing there was actually good. I could have made some plays, you know, like they were always gonna protect there, but it was a risky play because if they don't. Like, my Weavile lost his Sash for, like, a very predictable play, but sometimes I run into players that just play very unpredictably, and if I didn't go for that attack, I would be in a really bad spot. Mega Meganium replacing Rotom. I think it's a good substitute. Yeah, we could go Mega Meganium. We could go double Mega to cover the match. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. Let's talk about that. Yeah. Because Rotom has definitely been underperforming. You lose to Charizard. No, but Excadrill, Mega Excadrill outspeeds and Rock Slides Charizard. I'll be right back. I gotta fill my water. I'm gonna leave this here. Yeah, I really like that Mega Meganium idea, to be honest. I think that's a legitimate idea. I'm sorry, Rotom. You've just I've tried you, but we also get more bulk with Meganium. Do I have a Meganium that's like more complete, like easier to? Yep. But we need to tweak her though. What's the proper set for Meganium? Pelipper can be a bit annoying, but we can adjust to it. Solar Beam, Dazzling Gleam, and Protect, and Weather Ball. Over Earth Power, right? I mean, the thing is, Earth Power can hit our Caladon a little bit better. But we have Draco Meteor and Hydreigon. Like, we always bring Hydreigon against rain. Because our Caladon is a bit of an issue for us. Yeah, Weather Ball does a lot of damage. Because from what I understand, the way the ability works is it takes into account like it doesn't matter what weather it is. I'm always hitting for fire. Correct? I mean, I'm pretty much 100% certain on this, but just double checking. So, and Dazzling Gleam over Moonblast, right? Like that spread damage can go a long way. Now let's think about the spread. Let me take a look at Meganium. Your speed doesn't change, right? Meganium, you're 80 speed, correct? You're 80 speed. That's actually very relevant. I can make this thing a little bit speedy to outspeed. Let me open. I have an XL with all the speed, all the base speed stats. Do I have our Caladon listed here? Our Caladon. 85, okay, 85. We want to outspeed our Caladon. We want to outspeed a non-invested Rotom. Our bulk is very solid. Can you share this XL? Sure. Can I? Look at all the people getting there. So I don't have our Caladon listed here because I'm an idiot. So let me fix that real quick. I don't have the megas listed either. Okay. So, outspeeding uninvested Rotom is, I believe, the key here. Rotom always runs a little bit of speed though sometimes, so let's say like... Let's say Rotom with like... 1, 2, 3, 109. Let's see, we can go 110. Now, do I take away from HP or special attack? I think I could afford to take a little bit from special attack. Or HP. You need to want to KO things. Yeah, that's true. I like this spread. We take a little bit of bulk away to make sure that we can outspeed uninvested Arcaladons and Rotom with like with 3 speed, like 3 speed IV Rotom. Like they have to put 4 stat points. I said IV, but they have to put 4 stat points on Rotom to be able to speed tie with us. Now, is there any... I think we go Leaf Guard just in case we switch into this. And it takes a hit in the sun. It's like very specific. But we do it. And all of a sudden, I feel like I have a bigger, like... Because teams where I see a lot of water types, Meganium is just very threatening. Leaf Guard isn't even proccing. No, but in some fringe scenarios where I pivot, I switch into Meganium, and like the sun is up, and a status condition is going to happen to it. I don't think that's ever gonna happen, to be honest, but it in like 1 in a million games that could it's definitely gonna be more relevant than the other one. Is that Mega Venusaur better? Well, the thing is, my Excadrill deals with Mega Floette. But that's a good question. Is Mega Venusaur better here? I already have ways to deal with fairies with Excadrill. But I do have a bit of a dragon weakness sometimes. In certain cases. Like if I run into Como, for example. Like Meganium is a great counter to Como. And I have struggled with Como before. Because of the issue with Como, I think Meganium is better. Pusas, thank you for the Prime! And happy birthday! Feliz cumpleaños, my dude. Wait, I saw some free things. Free is good. Also gives me more fire coverage, which can be really nice because Talonflame is my only fire coverage right now. So depending on the team, you know. Okay, Crabominable, Trick Room Setter with Farichraf, and a potential fake out user. Melodic can stall out some turns from Trick Room. Hydreigon really struggles here. Focus Sash Weavile can buy us some time. But if they fake out, then we're in trouble, right? A Sneasel. How do I deal with a Sneasel lead with that? I think I actually have to lead off with Talonflame. No, but I can't. It's priority. I think this matchup is really rough, to be honest. No matter how I look at it. I was expecting a Sneasel lead. Okay, so this Girafarig is not much of a problem. What if I just focus on the Hatterene instead? I can triple axle it. And scald it. Oh, Melodic, no! Melodic. I think leading off with an Excadrill would have been better. I was expecting to sneeze or lead as a problem. I should have just smacked this, right? 3 turns of trick room. What do I let go of here? They have the Chromominum Bowl. The Chromominum Bowl is a problem if I don't have exit row. I think I have to let go of Hydreigon. Executor, I mean. I think I have to deal with that. Okay. Shit. I should have protected. It's quite obvious I'm gonna attack the Crabominable, but okay, but we gotta try to kill it. No, nowhere near enough. nowhere near enough. GG. Crabominable is a problem for us. It matches up well into both of our megas, and I think I made a misplay though. I think I needed to make some. It's a very tight situation, right? Because I think I actually needed to. Kill off the Harturni, even though the Crabominable comes in. Perhaps the Weavile is not the way to go. I just needed the extra damage. I think I needed to lead off more offensive. Mega Glimora and also Floette. Excadrill does well against both of them, so we resort to him. We naturally outspeed everything, so I don't think we actually need Talonflame here. Melodic and the Weavile lead can do a lot of things. I think a Mega Excadrill lead goes hard here, though. Unless they lead off with Sinistra. Weavile in the back. I guess Talonflame for the coverage. Maybe Hydreigon would be good, but Hydreigon has Earth Power. It's the kind of lead that we expected. That's why we lit off with Melodic. We can Scald. Finish, okay. How do we start the trick room here? I guess I should have gone for the ice beam, expecting the trick room. Three turns of trick room. Beautiful, beautiful melodic, beautiful, beautiful. Okay. Nice. And now they go for the sludge bomb on melodic, which makes all the sense, but that opens the path for a flare blitz onto King Gambit. Severely weakening it. They protect. Huge mistake. Huge mistake. Never mind. I have to make a call here. Yes. Yes, they mind games. Excadrill, 95%, Excadrill! That's my boy! Let's go! Oh! Okay. Check out my speed spreadsheet on Discord afterwards. Pretty proud of the work I put in. It has the speed stat with max speed, min speed, scarfed, neutral nature. Okay, will do. Yeah, thank you. Did you share it? Which channel did you share it on? If he sucker drill, I think Axel Nox can. Yeah, I'm not sure about that, but I had a feeling that they were afraid of like the coverage and they were just gonna go for the attack there. I'm not. It was very close. Triple Axel was really strong, but it is resisted. Wouldn't be a problem if we had. Okay. If we had low kick, but I really value the protect. Ferricheref with Trick Room, but also potentially Talonflame. I think in this kind of case, the Talonflame Weave Out lead should work quite nicely. I don't see Meganium doing as much here. I think Excadrill can put in the work. There's a Gyarados though. There's a Gyarados. But the problem is, after, I mean, we do have the, maybe it is a Meganium game, to be honest. Excadrill kind of struggles, and we do have the fire coverage for that. We could bring in Meganium. And Hydreigon in the back, maybe? Hydreigon has good coverage here. I do need to back it up with a Tailwind. What are they gonna go for here? How do we adjust? They're gonna try to fake out the Talonflame, maybe? Oh, Megalo. Okay, so we both great minds think alike. But the key difference here is my triple axle threatens you. Weavile, make us proud. Make us proud, Weavile. Come on. Come on. Come on. Go, Weavile. Go! Go, Weavile! Go! That's my boy. That's my boy. That's my boy. That's my boy. Oh, shit. This Gyarados could try to set up a Dragon Dance on us. Oh, is that a crit? Oh my god, that's huge. Come on, don't get flinched. Come on, Hydreigon. Hydreigon, don't get flinched. Shit. I mean, I got a crit. Yeah, that makes sense. If it's Jolly, it outspeeds. Good protect there. Good protect there. They're definitely expecting a fake out on the Gyarados and my Meganium attacking it. I'm gonna go with a next level read here. I'm gonna go for because it has protect, so I'm gonna evolve. And just in case, I'm gonna solar beam here. I'm expecting a protect on this Mega Gyarados. Like, there's no way they don't protect here for the fake out. Because otherwise, like, we blow it back. Like, it dies. It dies. So it has to protect. Yeah. So I'm gonna go for the triple Axle on the Garchomp. Okay, double protect. I still need to triple Axle here so that the Garchomp cannot gang up on that. So that they can follow up with a Garchomp attack. I'm bulky as hell. I tanked this. Just don't get flinched, Meganium. Meganium, don't get flinched. Meganium, don't get flinched. Meganium! The debut! The debut! Let's go! Let's go! Woo! Why wouldn't they crunch? It's also resisted. Grass fairy typing. Meganium. Weavile is killing it. Weavile is crushing it. People said Weavile was bad. Slander. Absolute slander. Can someone explain what double protect whatever gain is an advantage there for them? It kind of forces my Weavile to attack the Garchomp, but aside from that, if they're predicting fake out and an attack, they should attack with the Garchomp. But some people just don't read that far, you know? Weavile is a star here. And he's one of my favorite Pokemon, so oh my goodness, I love it. Yeah, they can stall out a fake out turn without taking risks, I guess. Yeah, that does make sense. What's crazy is their Gyarados was definitely adamant because my Weavile outsped it even after 3 Dragon Dances. That means my Weavile outspeeds it after a Dragon Dance. I think if you play Mega Gyarados, you have to play Jolly. You need to be able to outspeed Sneasler and the likes. But Weavile is even faster, so maybe they have enough investment to outspeed Sneasler, but not Weavile. Weavile has 125 speed, baby. He's so fast. I have the perfect email for this. Dave. There we go. Yeah, I don't like tanky Gyarados. I mean, I get it, but I think if you run a Dragon Dance set, you need to be able to outspeed things after a Dragon Dance. I think with the Intimidate, Gyarados is already a lot of natural bulk. I played a lot of Mega Gyarados yesterday. In fact, I'm uploading a Mega Gyarados video tonight. And I ended up going with Jolly because the initial build was a tanky version, but then there were key things that I could not outspeed after a Dragon Dance. Weavile learns low kick. I could run low kick on him, but I really value the protect. What do you guys think? Because low kick allows us to answer King Gambit, Tyranitar. How good am I versus King Gambit? I have high horsepower. I don't have a way to knock it out though. In one hit is the problem. But I feel like protect on Weavile goes a long way. Like there's a lot of scenarios where I want to go for that because it's so threatening. Weavile has like 7 moves he wants to run, absolutely, because you can make an argument for Ice Shard in certain situations. You can make an argument for Poison Jab. Though I think Triple Axel just hits harder, right? Like Triple Axel just kind of like is really strong. I think low kick is the biggest candidate. I think if you want to run like it's either low kick or protect. The fastest fake out user in the game, I believe playing around not having protect is doable. Triple Axel one hit KO Sneasler, yes. You gotta hit the 3 of them, but it does. But low kick definitely can help too. I just feel like, yeah, exactly. I feel like protect is just very important in a lot of games. Also because we're sashed. It is actually, that's a very important point because sometimes we run into a priority move. Weavile is so problematic that if they have a Basque Legion, they may lock themselves into Aqua Jet, for example. And I can protect into that. That's a female Basque Legion. I don't know. First of all, it is hideous. It is absolutely hideous. No wonder they're an endangered species. My God. I don't know what it does. Oh my God, what an abomination. What an absolute abomination. Jesus Christ. How does Hydreigon go here? I may just need a melodic to be able to have a bulky switch in. I like the Excadrill because it can one-shot the Sylveon, who can otherwise be a bit of a problem for us. They see Hydreigon, they may want to bring Sylveon. I mean, low kick would go really hard here. I'm gonna go for the fake out on the Talonflame. Oh, they read that well. Interesting. I want to triple axle the Talonflame. Oh, I thought it would kill it. No, shit. Shit, that's bad. That's bad. I needed a hit on this thing. It would be dead. Missing that is a big deal. Well, fuck. I think they fake out here. What play do I need to make? What am I expecting? If they go in here, they fake out the melodic. No, they just target the Excadrill. But they may expect me to protect here. But am I ever winning like this? Yeah, they're gonna protect. So I had to target. Yeah, no, I had to make a play here. Nope, we got blown back. Like, not being able to kill off this Kangaskhan was a big deal. But to be fair, the Sneasler in the back was a problem for us as well after we lost the Weavile. Mega Kangaskhan is a problem because it breaks our sash. Mega Kangaskhan is pretty good. I guess reading the opener for Mega Kangaskhan, we had to take a different approach, maybe? I think we have to play a little bit more aggressively. Predict the protect, fake out the Kangaskhan, and acrobatics it. I think that's what we gotta do. I think we have to keep in mind that people are gonna read the fake out from Weavile and they're gonna protect it. Like, they always are gonna protect the Talonflame, so we can adjust to that. We can fake out a Sableye lead. They have, do they have Mega Excadrill as well? I mean, they have Excadrill, they have Gengar, Mega Gengar, Mega Meganium. I feel like a Talonflame lead is a must here. Excadrill is super hard, but I can fake out a... Like, they're gonna burn me. What if I lead off with you and Hydreigon? Does that deal with an Arcaladon, though? And then if it's Arcaladon in the back... We can play Melodic as a pivot. An Excadrill. Because I'm expecting a Sableye lead. Yeah. I would expect this Gengar to protect. This Gengar protecting makes all the sense here. Yep. What is the Sableye gonna do? Burn me or? Citrus berry, okay. Now we gang up on the... And we go for the acrobatics in case they bring in Meganium. No, Meganium wouldn't make sense. Should have gone for the Flare Blitz. That is bulky as hell. They know my Talonflame is switching. I would assume they have Will-O-Wisp. They have Encore, Snarl. I assume they have Will-O-Wisp. Yeah. So we get rid of that. Making use of the Tailwind. Melodic goes down. And now Hydreigon comes back in. Talonflame. So they have Draco Meteor, Electro Shot, probably some kind of coverage, and Protect. They could Protect here. No. Come on, Hydreigon, come on. Modest. Oh my god, I can't kill it. I can't kill it. I can't kill this monster. I just can't kill this monster. I can't kill this monster. I have a big problem into it. I needed to gang up on the... Expecting this Sinistra play, I needed to gang up on the... I need to Flare Blitz it. I don't know if Flare Blitz would have done it, but I needed to try. Crap. Shit. Our Caladon is an issue for us. It's so thick, man. So bringing in Sinistra, like I have to factor in that. If they have to Sinistra, they can definitely bring it in to heal it. And I have to take that in mind. I don't know what a Spathra does. It has like speed boost, right? Seems like a water spout lead. I think Weavile does things here. We need to lead off with Talonflame Weavile, I think. Have Excadrill in the back for Floette. And I think Hydreigon just for maximum offense. interesting. Spathra is a psychic type. It probably will just protect this turn. How is that so bulky, bro? How is that so freaking bulky? It's gonna go for an attack on my Talonflame. What if I predict this? It's gonna be a psychic attack, right? Oh my god. Oh, we're so fucked. I have to let my Hydreigon go down here. Let's see if it's faster than my Weavile. My Weavile is faster, which means my Talonflame is faster. Final Pokemon though. If it's Tanisha, we're fucked, aren't we? What if we protect into a Tailwind? So my Excadrill can outspeed it. Because it's going to protect as well. We protect this turn, and we Tailwind. No, Talonflame, I needed you to die there. Talonflame, I needed you to die. Talonflame, I needed you to die. Okay, so we have to Okay, so Sinisha. Okay, so this is what we gotta do. It's gonna Rage Powder. So we have to Iron Head. And Flare Blitz it. Yeah. Fuck me. Excadrill? Excadrill, please. I had to go for an Acrobatics, just in case he had the Aqua Berry. That may lose me the game. Excadrill, can you do this? You have a monstrous attack stat, Excadrill. Excadrill! No! Fuck. I had to go for the Acrobatics in case they had an Aqua Berry. I had to go for the Acrobatics. The Acrobatics was more guaranteed. So close. Okay, I have to keep in mind, Aqua Berry is a very common item on Sinisha, so I should have gone for the Acrobatics. Toxicroak. Do I lead off with Hydreigon though? The problem is a Toxicroak lead, but I don't think they lead off with that, right? They do, okay. Well, shit. Okay, well, we adjusted to it. Guys, does Toxicroak learn Fake Out? Does Toxicroak learn Fake Out? Yes, okay. I don't know if this is correct though, because I'm gonna get liquidated. They're bringing in like a... Okay. Are they going for the extreme speed here? I would assume this is Mega Dragonite with Rain. So I'm gonna triple Axle. Or do I Scout? I think I probably... Do I Scout? What if I do if they have extreme speed? I'm kind of like... They know the Weavile attack is coming, so I'm gonna protect. Because they're gonna do either... They're either gonna protect or they're going to... They should protect here. Okay, so it is extreme speed. I'm gonna switch it to Hydreigon, expecting another extreme speed. Oh no. Oh, I should have... No, they read me. They read me. I should have gone for the triple axle there. I gotta go for this now. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Shit. I mean, that was a read I had to make. That was a 50-50. I think if I stay in and I kill their Dragonite, they just lose the game. So that was a crazy play by them. But I guess that's what they had to do. That was a really, really risky play by them, though. But then again, my Meganium was applying a lot of pressure, so I could have read that. Okay, so Melodic and Basculegion with Charizard, though. I think a Talonflame lead with this goes hard. We do need an answer for their bulky Melodic, though, which I think is coming. Do we bring in Meganium? If we do, how do we deal with Charizard? My instinct tells me to bring Excadrill. We really struggle versus Melodic though. Is Talonflame a must here? I mean, the combination of Melodic and Mega Charizard X, Mega Charizard Y make it difficult. They could King Shield here. I don't think this Aegis Slash. I mean, I have 2 Pokemon that hit it super effectively, right? I'm kind of inclined to double up on it, expecting it to attack here. And with their Charizard protecting. Yep. This is huge. I just felt like they were worried about me faking out the Charizard and they were gonna attack with the Aegis Slash and they weren't expecting me to just double up on it like that. My sash is intact, which is really nice. Basculegion now, though. Basculegion outspeeds me if it's scarfed. Arigatou gozaimasu! What do they expect me to... I'm gonna protect with the Talonflame, I think, because if they flip turn, I get to knock something off, and then I get to set up a Tailwind because the Basculegion is not there. Otherwise, I kill it. Otherwise, I kill it. Beautiful. Beautiful. You gotta respect the Weavile, son! You don't respect the Weavile! And you'll see the sash now, brother. We outspeed everything. We just go Flare Blitz. Flare Blitz boosted in the sun, boy. Oh, you're roasted. You're strong, but you're not that strong, King Gambit. How about a triple Axel Weavile? You know, you're allowed to miss here. But you never, you would never. Okay. And now we bring in the duo. Get ready to be drilled. You're about to get drilled, boy. I think the safest option here, quite simply, is to Iron Head into a Dark Pulse. Because the Charizard is at range. And he may resist his Iron Head, but I'm a motherfucking Mega Excadrill here. Yep. Clean. My mold is breaking! Okay. Bringing Gambit was basically free? I don't think so. I think Gambit matches up. Gambit is quite scary for me. Switch up teams? We've been at it for 3 hours. How much have we... How much have we built up? $21,000 VP. I haven't shown Meganium as much. Do you think there's actually a skill gap between number 1 and 100 versus 1,000 or 2,000, or just a matter of volume? I mean, there's always a skill gap. Like if you make it to top 100, like you're obviously very good. Like there's no denying that. Arigato gozaimasu. Like you can't deny that. Test the Shillies, thank you for the Prime. I started playing VGC with Pokemon Champions. I have a competitive singles background, but I hadn't played in like a decade. But I'm really happy with my level now. Am I at that elite level? No. But I think I'm getting there. I'm still a bit inconsistent. What about B-Drill? When will we have dual drills? I mean, that's a very good question. Skills aside, I don't think this is necessarily a tier 1 team. Yeah, I mean, it's off meta. I always like playing my own thing. I don't like copying, like... You're not gonna see Mega Floette gameplay here. I like playing underrated mons. I like to be edgy. And I think you can... I think you can do a lot. The shit pros do in Pokemon is insane. Flowcharts and shit. I mean, I should be doing that, to be honest. It's just a lot of information that I have to absorb. There are still some Pokemon that surprise me, right? Like when I run into like a female Basculegion, I'm like, what the fuck does this thing do? But it's just information, you know? Even in regards to underrated mons, I think it gets better than Mega Excadrill. I think Mega Excadrill has a lot of great matchups. I think the fact that we one-hit KO Mega Floette is a big deal. I think Mega Excadrill backed up by Tailwind is really nice. I think this Pokemon is very underrated. 135 base speed and special attack with Intimidate. It's a little frail, but it can probably threaten anything in the meta with a hard hit. You mean Mega Man Electric, right? To get to top 100, you need to be able to read and predict, and that requires both skill sharpened by experience and consistency. If you have never been consistent with playing and growing in a competitive Pokemon environment, you won't be able to use natural skill to get to top 100. So you need both to get there. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. I just think it's a matter of time. I just don't have enough time having invested in the game, you know? Like I started playing VGC recently. So I need that. I need experience and I need information. I need to build up the information, which I'm doing. And I need experience to you know, understand the matchups better, understand what leads are likely. Like I see some teams and I know what they're gonna lead off with. Others, you know, like I don't adjust as quickly, but you know, like I have a singles background, right? Like I was actually really good in singles. Like I think, you know, I know it sounds cocky to say, but I think I was one of the best draft players. And I believe that with time I can get good here too. Like I think I'm already happy with my level, like given the time that I played. But obviously, like in order to get there, you need to. I just need more experience. And Darrows with the 5 streamed streak. I guys, isn't it amazing how much I'm streaming? Isn't it crazy? We're facing off against Rain here. We're facing off against Rain. Mega Meganium goes really hard here as soon as we deal with the Sneasler. What about a Weavile Talonflame lead? They play Politoed instead of Pelipper. Politoed is bulkier. Is there a reason for me to lead off with Weavile and Meganium though? They could lead off with something like. What about a Weavile Hydreigon lead? Because if they lead off with the Sneasler, I can fake it out. If they don't, I have a pretty solid matchup against everything. Against the Dragonite, I struggle, but I can always... No, I think I like this coverage. And then I have Talonflame in the back. And Mega Meganium, does this work? I think this lead makes sense, right? Theoretically, at least. Like, if I see a Sneasel, I fake it out, and then I triple axle it. I don't see any speed control from them except for like a... I can go for this here, and then I can go for a Dark Pulse here. This could be countered by a Protect on Dragonite. So what if I just, what if I double Protect here? What if I double Protect? Because they're gonna flip turn with this. Fuck it, let's go with this. Maybe double protect was a play here, to be honest. To scout. Yeah, double protect was definitely the play to scout. Okay, so it's an icy wind. My speed stat is unchanged. I knock out the Basque Legion. I may need to pivot here. The speed control hurts us. Protecting with Weavile would have been key. What if I switch in to Talonflame and I protect with the Hydreigon? Now they can protect with the Dragonite. But what if we... Acrobatics is Sneasler in response to them wanting to protect with the Dragonite. Oh, they protect. Do they double protect? I should have gone for the Tailwind and attacked that. It's powerful. I guess he knew I couldn't kill it, actually, so I read that wrong. I think they want to go for the... They withdraw. Okay. I live that. They haven't shown extreme speed. What if it's time to just set up a Tailwind? Or is it just time to go for an Acrobatics? And Acrobatics goes a long way here. But a Tailwind allows me to outspeed key things, so I go for a Tailwind. I'm gonna go for a weather ball here. I clear this Inisha. This Dragonite only gets a kill here. And they go for a Hurricane, which just doesn't go through. If they fake out my Talonflame, the fake out on the Talonflame is quite obvious. Why don't I just protect here? And I go for a Dazzling Gleam to break a potential Sash. Because this Talonflame is a free kill on the Sneasler, and if I get rid of the Sneasler, then it's all just good from here. This protect makes a lot of sense. I outspeed now. I break the multi-scale. Interesting. So if I bring in Weavile and I fake out the Dragonite, no, I think I need to make use of my Tailwind for now, because my Weavile will always outspeed later. I lock him out here. I go for Acrobatics on the Sneasler. I go for Draco Meteor on the Dragonite. This play is flawless here, because if, like, no matter what they do, I got them locked down. I outspeed them, and I got both Mons covered. So if they do that, I drop a Draco on them. Hydreigon, don't let me down here. That's my boy. That's my Pokemon! Booyah. Checkmate. Nice. Okay, this team is neat. Okay, guys. What about a new cook? I think we got a recruit. Do we Gamba first? I would be the dark type gym leader, yes. Imagine my team as a gym leader. Weavile, Hydreigon, Obstagoon, Honchkrow, Tyranitar, and Mega Gyarados. Unbeatable. Where's Toxicroak? He's not a dark type. Sounds good. They all died to Floette. Yeah, no, I need a King Gambit. I need a King Gambit. I would be the ghost time Jib leader. Can't fake me out. Mega Kangaskhan. Or actually, regular Kangaskhan. Once a word with you. Also, Mega Lopunny. Ladies and gentlemen. We Gamba. We Gamba, and here we go. Gamba. Gamba. Okay, interesting. God, how many Rotom Heats do I have? Do I have Manectrix? I may need Manectrix. I may need another Meowscarada. Some interesting options. Let me check. Let me check. Okay, so how many... I have 2 Meowscaradas. So I don't think I need another one. How about Manectrix? I feel like I'm low on Manectrix. No, I am absolutely not low on Manectrix. I even have a shiny Manectric. What else was there? Toxapex? Drampa? I think I have Drampas. The Dragon Grandpa. I think I got him for sure. Yep, I got Drampas. Meowstick. I have Meowsticks too. Rotom Heats. Do I have Rotom Heats? Pretty sure I got Rotom Heats. But I'm gonna take one just in case. Is there any way to build a good team, anti-weather team with Cloud 9 Drampa? I think you go Mega Drampa. I think with Drampa, you want to build a variation of a rain team. I'm not sure how you approach it. Maybe some Trick Room. I mean, yeah, like its speed stat is very low, right? Like I'm not as familiar with this guy. What you do, Drampa? What you do? You are slow as hell. Oh my god, you are so slow. You have a very high special attack stat, but you are slow, you're bulky, you're definitely a Trick Room guy. Oh, people thought... I thought Mega Drampa was Drizzle. People were saying that it was Drizzle. This Pokemon's special attack stat is raised by 1 when it reaches half or less max HP. Interesting. Interesting. Like that, it basically gains us choice specs. That's kind of insane. Like you have to one-shot this thing. People wanted it to be Drizzle. So Pokemon Showdown lied to us. But I prefer this ability, honestly. I found Drizzle boring, like going from Cloud 9 to Drizzle. So if he doesn't get one hit KO'd, like he gets really mad. Like the grumpy old man he is, and he goes bananas. Interesting. I also wanted to try like an Oranguru Abomasnow team. To instruct Blizzards. I think you misunderstood the comment. No, I understand. Drampa has Cloud 9, but then when it Mega Evolves, it has Berserk. Weavile is the shit. Weavile, oh my god, I love this Pokemon. Instruct blizzards. Instruct blizzards. They spam blizzards in the snow and twice. That just sounds so neat. But games with a lot of steel types, we would need to have an alternate. Mega Abomasnow is, like, in case you don't know, Mega Abomasnow is my favorite Mega. I just think he looks really dope. I just think Abomasnow is a really, really cool Pokemon, pun intended. Just use Frost Rotom and Mega Frostlass, lol. But then we wouldn't be edgy. Also, like, with a Trick Room team, like, we can outspeed everything. Like, we also get to fire off, like, blizzards from the same Pokemon, guys. Like, this is a 100... What's your special attack stat again? Okay, it's a little bit lower than Mega Frostlass. But he's bulkier. He's bulkier and also weak to like a million fucking things. If you want to be edgy, why haven't you played a Skeledurga team? I have very little experience. I have no experience. Like, not very little. I have zero experience with Skeledurga. I assume it's a defensive role. It plays a defensive role, right? The Fire Ghost typing actually is pretty interesting. It has Unaware, which is a very good defensive ability. It has very good bulk. Honestly, this Pokemon is interesting. It has a signature move, okay. Torch Song. 100% chance to raise the user's special attack stat by 1. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh. Imagine instructing a Torch Song. It's not Durga, it's Durga. Skeledurga? Skeledurga. Why? Why is English like that? English can be such a stupid language. It's still my favorite language, but it can be so stupid. Skeledurga. Isn't Torch anti-synergy with Unaware? Unaware says it ignores other Pokemon stat changes, not its own. I'm gonna call it, I think Skeledurga sounds better than fucking Skeledurga. I don't know, that's what you would call like a poorly bred Skeledurga. Skeledurga. Got the wrong hand with a gene pool, and it gets to run that name. Like, I just don't. I'm not a fan. Instruct Oranguru with telepathy plus EQ. Interesting. But I feel like Inner Focus is just so good, like especially for a Pokemon of this nature. If you want to be setting up Trick Room, Inner Focus is really important, right? Like I feel like that's everybody wants to fake you out. Like everybody's just like faking out and faking out and faking out, and Oranguru is like, ah, you can't fake me out. I am focused from within. You can't flinch me, boy. I'm gonna Trick Room, and then I'm gonna teach my Pokemon how to attack twice. Because I'm a fucking Oranguru. Abomasnow, Oranguru, Giraffe, Torkoal, Incineroar, and choose whatever you like. Do we can pair Torkoal and Abomasnow and just fire off overheats and blizzards. Like ice fire coverage deals with a lot. I'm not the biggest Trick Room expert, though. Theoretically, you can use an Skeledurga completely bulky because when you instruct it, it goes +2, and pretty much you need no special attack investment there. In Gen 9, I won a tournament with a single 252, 252, and 4 special attack. Interesting. Slow King, Chilly Reception move. But with the Abomasnow, we don't need to set up snow. What is this fixation on Skeledurga? I don't know. I think it's one guy in the chat who just absolutely loves that Pokemon. I can understand, like, honestly, it's a cool starter. I think from the Gen 9 starters, it's easily the coolest. Meowscarada is pretty dope, but Skeledurga is better. And then Quackabao is just like... I just don't know. I don't know who's supposed to like it. I don't know who's supposed to be a fan of this. It's like if XD Dean became a Pokemon. I mean, it is kind of sexy. But he just looks really stupid to me. Is it just me? Ay, Brazil! I don't know. This guy looks cool. This guy looks cool. I can understand the Skeleturgo obsession, to be honest. Like, it's pretty dope. There is definitely aura. It's just an alligator. It's an alligator with fire, a fire beard. And look at that gaze. Like, this thing stares at you, you're done. This thing should flinch upon entry. Should have intimidate. He looks dumb? Okay, well, you're getting timed out. Asshole. Okay, what do we do? What do I do? I feel like whenever I'm not sure like my trick room expertise is there to like build a trick room team yet that actually like in piloting it properly. Like I'm a big fan of balance. I like balanced teams. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I could have fun with Skeleturgo. But maybe I just need to shake the rust off and play Abomasnow. I feel like no matter what we do here, guys, we're gonna tank our rank a little bit. It's gonna happen. Like, I can't climb to the top if I'm constantly making new teams, but I like making new teams. And I just want to have fun with the game. I stopped there just at the right time. I misread that. Kurt is 20. Thank you for the prime. Oh my god, I almost got banned. What was that? Oh, the brakes just in time. Oh my goodness. Oof. Thank you so much for the prime. Everybody who subscribes, anybody who subscribes and I haven't noticed, like, thank you so much for subscribing. Helping me out here. During this era, Pokemon Champion video views are not great for me right now. I think the fact that the game didn't release on mobile really hurt it. And of course, I transitioned from a game to another, right? So I'm not gonna be one of the channels that people are gonna be venturing into or like finding quickly. So I appreciate the subs. It helps out. Mobile release is gonna make everything boom. Yeah, I believe that. And I think it's a blessing in disguise because it gives me time to like actually get good, you know? Get really, really good. Doom posting ruined Champions hype. Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened at the beginning. Like I saw like it was the entire Twitter was just on a crusade. And what's really annoying is that like the vast majority of these people who were like really like just talking about like as if the game was like the worst thing ever created, they're all playing Pokemon Champions now and tweeting about it. And it's just like, what is this? Like, people were legit talking about the amount of hate that I saw on this game out of nowhere when it was out for like 2 minutes was insane. I was like, what is going on here? Like, you haven't even had time to play the game. How are you reaching these conclusions? Like, even the guy from Cerebi just went on like a crazy rant online, and he's still playing it. I didn't see any hate. I don't know, man. I don't know what your Twitter is like, but I opened that shit and it was just like, it was up. The game is not the greatest, but the random hate itself is insane. The games can be way better and you can have opinions, but also respect the ones that enjoy it. But see, I don't understand, like, I don't understand what the expectations were. And I say this as somebody who wanted to have 6v6 in the game, right? But I don't understand what people's I think a lot of people just don't understand like the logic behind releasing the game in this in the state that it was regarding items and regarding the pool, you know? They clearly wanted to tone down the power level, which I think was a very good thing. And the limited item selections ended up being a really cool thing, because now even like there's a bunch of, I really like it. I really like what they did with the items, and you know, at first I was like, oh shit, no life form, no assault vest, you know, and I was like, okay, that's that. What is happening? But I didn't just like start shitting on the game because of that. Like, I think people need to actually play and before they get an opinion. I think a lot of the things that they've done is right. I don't understand what's actually wrong with the game. Like, it offers, like, it allows you to play competitive Pokemon. It allows it, like, it did great things with the stat system, and it is fun as hell. It's a game for people who like playing competitive. I just don't understand it. People just can't accept that the game is what the game is. They need to adapt. It's their own strong-headedness getting in the way. Yeah, I mean, I for one am really happy that we did not start off with like a bunch of legendaries and, you know, all these paradox Pokemon and shit. Like, I'm really happy that they took this approach. Like, I don't know. I think that a lot of the hate, it just was a bunch of knee-jerk reactions from people, and they just kind of fed off of each other. Biggest issue with the game is locking 4 of the megas behind ZA, especially since one of them is one of the best in the game. The limited item pools is great for newer players. Yeah, I can agree with that. It is kind of annoying, you know, having to... It's hard to get like a Mega Floed, you know, you have to like trade it and stuff. But, you know, it could be a lot worse than that. Like, I think there's a lot of diversity going on. I think there's a lot of different teams that you can play. Like, you guys talk about Wolfie, right? You know, I peeked at one of his VODs. I was curious to see what he was playing, and he was playing a team that I didn't see anybody else playing. Like, he was playing this blue, like this water fighting Tauros. I'm actually not familiar with that Pokemon too much. He was just kind of doing his own thing. But then oftentimes you go onto Twitter, it's like, oh, every team is Sneasler, every team is this. It's just like, no, it's not. It's like, yeah, Sneasler is the best Pokemon in the game. I said that since day one, where everybody was saying, oh, Incineroar is the best. I'm like, no, Sneasler is the best. But it's not like you can't counter it. But Wolfie's the best. You can't compare him with all the others. Well, that's bullshit. Not that he's the best. I'm not disputing that. But it's bullshit. Like, if you're gonna whine about like the meta or whatever this early on, when there's like a lot of shit to do, like, then you're just bad. That's just how it is. Wolfie loses also. Everybody loses. Especially like in best of one with no team sheets. Like, it's impossible to not lose. Like, you're gonna lose. You're gonna get hacked some games. You're gonna get a prediction wrong. Like, sometimes I've run into all kinds of players, you know, and some players are very aggressive. And they can get you, you know, like, it's about how consistent you are. Everybody loses. Not saying that to oppose your idea, just saying that he isn't a good one to compare with the general meta, but he's an excellent example of why you don't have to abide by the meta. That's how I always played any sort of game that I played. Like, I never actually play meta. I hate mirror matches. What is a team that would excite me to build? Pokemon that I've really been impressed with, okay? So, first of all, Sylveon. Sylveon has really impressed me. I really like this Pokemon. It patches a lot of teams together. Other Pokemon that I've really liked, obviously Weavile. I have been loving Weavile. I also really like Focus Sashed Mamoswine as well. I'm a big fan of Focus Sash Mamoswine. I think this Pokemon is actually stonks. You have to build them in a proper team where you have enough like ground resist to be able to spam earthquakes, but like the priority ice shard paired with the earth coverage is phenomenal. Huge fan of this Pokemon. I really like this Pokemon. Like, I've always been a big Mamoswine fan, but the fact that he's very underrated, I think. I think people know he's good, but I don't see many people playing him. Competitive Pokemon is complex and difficult to get into. That's a fact. So in my opinion, do what you have fun and adapt and change some stuff when you see something like after a loss. I always do it in many versions with the Rangaroo plus Megas. Yeah. I mean, that's how you gotta go. You gotta experiment. You gotta try things out, tweak things. Also, Miguel, to be honest, I think that the biggest gripe is they expected this to be Showdown. It was never going to be. And it's wild to me that people complain about a limited decks when literally every competitive scene since Gen 5 starts limited and expands. Exactly. And I don't think this roster is limited at all. I think there's a lot of things to do already. Like, I'm actually quite... I give my opinion on Terra. I think my opinion from Terra, in hindsight, comes from ignorance. Okay, I do admit that I could do a complete 180 on Terra and actually end up loving it. Like, I will take the L there. Like, I think, but what I absolutely do not want to see is them bringing in the Paradox Pokemon. I don't like Terra. I said I'm not excited for Terra, but then I had a lot of people saying to me that Terra was great. So I don't know. Because I like experience with it, I'm gonna sit that one on the bench. But I don't want to see the Paradox shit. I don't want to see the Flutter Mane. I don't want to see Urshifu. I don't want to see Pokemon that are just like so downright broken that they're literally like in every team. I know Urshifu's not Paradox, but like just keep the legendary shit. Like maybe make a different format. Maybe create a different format where you can play legendaries. The only thing that confirms is that they will have rotations on what mons we can use, even if we have all the mons in the game as well as mechanics itself. So rotation is confirmed. So they're not just gonna keep adding to it; they're gonna rotate. Every when is this happening? Can you see the date on ranked? Let me see. May 13th. Ooh. Ooh. That's close. That is close. That's less than a month away. What will he do? Maybe add more megas? I hope it's more megas before just flipping and introducing a new mechanic. Back to Mamoswine, I think it's pretty significant that it has the ability to not be intimidated, which is great for a Scarf physical beater. Yeah, Scarf Mamoswine is also interesting. I'm a big fan of Focus Sash. I'm a big fan. I really like Focus Sash with Tailwind support because you can spam Earthquakes and then you can pick off Focus Sash Mons with Ice Shard. I should go back to the original slots. Take out Beedrill for now. And as I mentioned previously about the people complaining about not having all Pokemon and items, even if we had the rotation would limit them, so complaining was literally pointless. And I think as long as you got in the game, you eventually get all the shit. Like I made a lot of teams. I've already made a lot of teams. So I like Mega Aerodactyl a lot. Maybe I bring him back. I'm a big fan. I haven't tried Mega Kangaskhan out yet, and I know he's really good too. But Mega Aerodactyl has been great. Great coverage. With the I love Ice Fang Mega Aerodactyl. It deals with a lot of shit. Except for steel types. But maybe a Mega Aerodactyl team with Mamoswine. Though I like Tailwind with Mamoswine. I just noticed the new channel thumbnail. Yeah. Shoutouts to Raffelli. Do you want to try Mega Pinsir? I got the code for a crazy fun team with it. I like Mega Pinsir a lot. At first, like at the beginning, I said, hey, how is this Pokemon not good? And I got a lot of people telling me, no, he's trash. But he hits really hard, has access to priority. How'd you get so many shinies? Magic. We don't talk about it. We could try Mega Pincer. I can take a look at the team. Yeah, give me the code. I got a lot of these Pokemon thanks to Evan. Evan, the MVP. And other viewers as well. BNHD, 5K, JDY, Q. Focus Sash, Basque Legion, interesting. With liquidation instead of wave crash. A Pasho Berry, Incineroar, a Mega Gardevoir with Trick Room, and Earthworm. Detect, Quick Attack, Swords Dance, Body Slam. A bulky Mega Pinsir? Why not Speed? Maybe because of Trick Room? Choice Scarf Garchomp with Rock Tomb. Interesting. You can Scarf Rock Tomb something, slow it down, and then beat it up. Arigato gozaimasu. Sketch your cat. Thank you for the prime. What matchup is Earthworm for? I could play Earthworm with Mamoswine. Do I have Earthworm? I actually don't think I have Earthworm. That's a new mon that I'm not familiar with. I don't have Earthworm. I kind of feel like brewing something, you know, because if I build a team myself, I know how to pilot it. If I copy a team straight up like that, like I want to make something that I will enjoy playing. I also have to be very mindful of my VP. So I kind of want to cook a little bit. I just have to figure out what I want to cook. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and I'm gonna think. I feel like playing Mamoswine. I want to make something with Mamoswine. The thing about Mamoswine is you generally want some kind of tailwind setter. I could run both Aerodactyl and problem is that makes me weak to like rock slides, right? But I can handle Garchomp really well. But I really like Focus Sash Mamoswine, and I want to make a team with him. I just really like this Pokemon. Adamant with that Earthquake, just hit that big EQ. I generally like Mamoswine with Talonflame. But I also like him a lot with Mega Aerodactyl. The problem with Mega Aerodactyl, like I could... Because if I put the Focus Sash on Mamoswine, I can run the Acrobatics Talonflame, which I'm a big fan of. And then Rotom Wash goes really well as well because of the Levitate ability. Oblivious. Oblivious doesn't mean it can't be taunted, but it doesn't mean it can't be faked out, right? Mamoswine can be faked out with Oblivious. So it's just immunity to Intimidate. With an Aerodactyl lead, we can... Like a Talonflame Aerodactyl, like we always have something like Garchomp covered, which is one of Talonflame's biggest weaknesses. What if we run like Mega Aerodactyl? Let's think about this. It's a big rock weakness, but we can cover it. Like what are the big like rock users here? What's the goal of this team? I want to spam Earthquakes. But I have to think about like what Mega I'll be using. Mega Skarmory is an option. I haven't played Mega Skarmory yet. Mega Clefable with Helping Hand and Ground Immunity. That's really interesting. Mega Delphox is also interesting. Tyranitar and Excadrill are your main enemies. Yeah. But we can cover that. Like, I feel like this kind of core really wants to play Rotom. Yeah, Mega Delphox is interesting. The problem with Mega Delphox is that if I run Talonflame in the same team, I'm very weak to water. Hydreigon is also a consideration, but I don't want my speed tier to be too low is the problem. Like, one of the weaknesses right now is that I'm reliant on... Choice Scarf Hydreigon could work really well. But I feel like I need... Okay, let me think here, because I need to think about what Mega to use. Mega Delphox is a potential... But again, my weakness to water is legit. Earthworm and Aegislash are great. Aegislash is immune to EQ with Wide Guard. Yeah, but I would have to go for Wide Guard. I'd like to be able to attack with the Pokemon while I EQ. You know what I'm saying? Sinisha is also a consideration. Helps my water weakness. I could potentially set up a Trick Room situations where they outspeed me. And Sinisha can tank an EQ from Mamoswine, no problem. I can Rage Powder to prevent them from attacking him directly, and I can just spam. Earthworm. Yeah, Earthworm is... I don't have Earthworm, though. I don't think you need Talonflame. I think it should be Encore Whimsicott with Tailwind and then Mega Delphox. Yeah. The problem is maybe I could be like a bulky Whimsicott who can tank my Earthquake. I can... Could run Mega Clefable. I haven't even looked at Mega Clefable too much. Let me see. Magic Bounce is a nice ability. 70 speed, decent attack. Mamoswine pairs well with Mega Clefable because we can deal with steel types. Lots of moves here. Hello, Supernova. Mammo, Whimsicott, Delphox, Rotom W, Hydreigon, and Orthworm. Boom. Go to team. You're welcome. How does that team deal with Mega Charizard Y? We could run Rock Slide on Mamoswine instead. That's interesting. It's not like I often see myself using Icicle Crash. I mean, it's good to deal with Sinisha. But Rock Slide is really tempting with like a Whimsicott lead. I go for Tailwind. But then Sinisha becomes a problem, right? Because I need a powerful... I could use Noivern instead of Mamoswine for Tailwind. The problem is I get outsped by Aerodactyl Tailwind. Like, I really like Aerodactyl. How good is a Mamoswine Mega Aerodactyl lead? Because I can outspeed opposing Aerodactyls, and I can potentially, but they can fake me out with a Sneasler is the problem. Like an Aerodactyl Sneasler lead is quite common, and I need to factor that in. Like, I can leave Mamoswine in the back. I mean, I have the priority Ice Shard as a thing. Yeah, but if I double protect, they outspeed me the next turn. Like, if I double protect and they Tailwind, I'm fucked. Doesn't that happen with Talon? The way I prevented it was with Weavile. Like, this team worked against that opener because I would fake out the Aerodactyl and I would often protect with my Talonflame. Then I have priority Tailwind, which goes faster than the Aerodactyl, and I can Icicle Spirit. Right? Like, I have ways to navigate around that opener with this team. Like, that's something I have to factor in. That's why I really like Talonflame. Like, the priority Tailwind and ability to threaten Sneasler is very strong. but Talonflame has priority Tailwind, so I can double protect turn 1. They set up a Tailwind. I go for a priority Tailwind. How many hits do I need from Icicle Spear? How many hits do I need from Icicle Spear to kill? Let me run. Because I could run Icicle Spear Mamoswine. No, but then I don't outspeed the Aerodactyl, right? With a low roll, 66 plus 72. I need 3 hits. If I don't kill it, I can priority Ice Shard it. Let me think for a moment here. Just to think. So, a Mamoswine Talonflame opener into like Mega Aerodactyl Sneasel, like this kind of opener with the fake out user, things really change. No matter how I look at it. They're always going to fake out the Talonflame. And to fake out the Talonflame, they go for the Tailwind. I protect with my Talonflame. I protect with my Talonflame. And then I can Icicle Spear. They always like to fake out the Talonflame. There's no clean way of beating that opener. Yeah, but there is a way. Like it comes down to the play. What about wide guard Aerodactyl? No Furharaf to avoid fake out. I mean, Furharaf is an option. For some matchups where I'm expecting them to go for Tailwind and I have Furharaf, I can lead off with it. Quick guard Talonflame to stop fake out, but then I lose protect on it. Have you caught them all yet? Not yet. I'm on it. I think I like that approach though. If I lead off against that, like I think, you know, just having the ability to just protect Icicle Spear, the like Furharaf is very interesting because I can play Furharaf. I could run a trick room option because Mamoswine sits at that. Like depending on the teams, like Furharaf can be a very good lead, but then I can't EQ with it, and that's a problem. Maybe I need a different kind of opener against that. But if we play Mega Clefable, we have the option to set up a Trick Room instead. But then they just Dark Claw her. Yeah, I just like the Mamo Talonflame combo a lot. I think it works really well. And if I run into an Aerodactyl, Sneeze, or Lead, I can adjust. I like Rotom for the rain teams, which is going to be really rough. I need more ways to deal with rain properly. Like I need a way to handle our Caladon, which right now we lack because Mamoswine EQ is not good for that. I like Tailwind support Talonflame with Mamoswine here. I like the Rotom. I'm not sure about the Clefable. Let's keep the slots open. What kind of Mega could pair well with this roster? Talonflame covers like the fighting weakness, which is why I really like it. Like the acrobatics. I'm just a big fan of Talonflame. What kind of Mega could really shine here? Try Mega Gardevoir. 4 times resistance. 4 times resistance to fighting. I can put telepathy on it. Helps us deal with opposing Rotoms. Even like Scarfed Gardevoir with telepathy is really interesting as well. Scarfed Gardevoir with telepathy is really interesting. But it makes our team a bit frail. And the thing about Gardevoir is that with Mamoswine covering, like, we need an answer for stuff like Floette. We need to be able to apply pressure to Floette. What if it's Mega Skarmory? The Stalwart ability says, the Pokemon ignores the effect of abilities and moves that draw in moves. Isn't this like the perfect Floette counter? They can't Rage Powder it, and we just blow it back with 110 speed to outspeed it. It's also relatively bulky. What's your coverage options? It pairs really well with Mamoswine because it gets walled by steel types. You use Dazzling Gleam with Mega Floette though? No need for Rage Powder? No, you're not understanding me. A lot of Mega Floette teams like to play with Sinisha, who can use Rage Powder to direct your attacks towards it, but Mega Skarmory ignores that. Mega Skarmory is interesting. Backed up by a Tailwind, like this thing hits a lot of things. We would need more ground coverage besides you, though, to be able to deal with... we don't have a good fighting resistance, but we have another flyer that's not weak to... Like, we have 2 flyers that are not weak to rock slide, which is really important. Mega Skarmory I like a lot here. Good speed tier. Sinisha makes a lot of sense. Gives us some bulk, which we need. Gives us another resistance to water, which is also really neat. A potential Trick Room angle if we need it. Like, a Rotom Sinisha core just goes really hard here. Opposing Rotom... It also gives us a way to hit opposing Rotom washes. And a powerful special attacker. So we can handle our Caladon in the rain. I understand, Gamer. I understand Scizor can counter Flood, but Scizor requires an answer to Sinisha. I like Skarmory because I can click Earthquake with Mamo and Skarmory just doesn't give a fuck. Yeah, we have the Fire, Water, Grass core, and we have electric coverage as well, which is important. Now the question is, how do we handle like Basculegion can be problematic, right? You guys keep saying Scarf Gardevoir, but like I don't see it. Hydreigon makes a lot of sense. Because it helps us with Basculegion and it helps us in rain matchups. All road leads to Hydreigon. Yeah, I know I have an obsession with this Pokemon. A second Mega could also make sense, but I don't know what second Mega could really fit here. We need help against Rain. We need help against Basculegion. King Gambit is also an option. But it just makes me weak, very weak to fire. Right now my weakness to fire is pretty legit. Mega Kangaskhan could work. Sucker punches, KOs, Basculegion with a bit of pride. Mega Kangaskhan. Mega Kangaskhan is interesting. It doesn't handle Arcaladon though, which is a problem. We need a special attacker. We need a special attacker. I just feel like it's like Hydreigon puts us at an awkward speed tier. But it's not like we don't have answers for... Is this Scarfed Hydreigon? Scarfed Hydreigon outspeeds Scarfed Basculegion. Is it hitting hard enough though? How many matchups is Skarmory coming to outside of Floette? That's a good question. Yeah, I don't know. I know Hydreigon one-shots Basculegion, but I'm just thinking like another important question here is, does my team hit hard enough? Yeah, Scarf Hydreigon is more often than not only dealing 60 to 75%. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem that I see with Scarf Hydreigon. Absolutely. Like, theoretically, it fits the team really well. Yeah, it looks low damage. Yeah. Mega Greninja also lacks a little bit of damage. We're also lacking. We have 2 bird coverages, but like Mega Skarmory on paper seems good as well. But is it doing enough for us? You have near no switches because everything is fragile. Yeah, you're right. I mean, I have Sinisha and I have Rotom. But it's true. I'm also lacking bulk. That's the thing I have to accept with Memaswine. He's very frail. I have a big weakness to fire as well, yeah. Corviknight instead of Skarmory. Yeah, I'm trying to make a team with Mamoswine. I really like Focus Sash Mamoswine. I'm just trying to design like an optimal team with him. I don't like the idea of combining Frostlass. I mean, Mega Frostlass with Mamoswine could be decent, but like, I don't expect my Mamoswine to tank that much. Melodic makes sense though, but the problem is I can't spam EQs with it. But am I too focused on the EQ aspect? Yeah, Melodic is great. Mega Frostlass with Aurora Veil can be interesting. Yeah, Rotom is too good of a partner to not be the water type app. I completely agree. It's just the perfect teammate. It also has the electric coverage for the rain matchup, which is really important. Is this the content? What do you mean? Sometimes I like to brew on stream. We played a lot of games, and and cooking takes time, guys. Like building teams in VGC is not easy. I like Rotom Sinisha. I'm not a fan of Skarmory or Talon on this team. Yeah, maybe Talonflame is just not it. Scarf to help with the Gardevoir. It's very psychic and doesn't get dealt damage by Discharge and Earthquake. What am I covering with Scarf? I mean, it is 4 times resistance to fighting, which is gonna happen. I could also run. Okay, let's think about this. I could also run Icy Wind on the Gardevoir. In a pinch, I can use it to speed control. With telepathy, I can, and then I can EQ them with Mamoswine. It's a free switch in into dragon attacks. It's a free switch in into a close combat as well. Which is gonna happen towards Mamoswine a lot. It is kind of frail. But it is a very good Scarfer. I'm gonna keep this one because it has the trace. Because the other one has a trace and I want to keep that ability. But you like the idea of Mega Skarmory to counter Floette. Yeah. But then my team is like really frail. Then I need another bulky Pokemon to bring in. And I also need Tailwind. I need some kind of Tailwind support, right? Is it Corviknight? How do we deal with the like if we can't lead with Gardevoir and Mamoswine, for example, against like an Aerodactyl, Sneasel lead just because of the fake out. Incineroar should always be in every team. But I disagree with that. Scarfed Gardevoir gets faked out, and then they Tailwind. What about Mega Aerodactyl? It's just looking at these four, is the core strong enough into the meta? Yeah, I mean, Mamoswine is good. Like Mamoswine, I played Mamoswine, it's good. It just needs the right team to go with it. Like, I'm not sure if Sinisha is it. It helps us with like... I want Tailwind with Mamoswine. But I can probably like not lead. Maybe I can have like the Tailwind user and Mamoswine in the back and I can lead off with something else. I need bulk. I need bulk. I need ground immunity. Like, how does Corviknight not fit that, right? It just shares my weakness to fire, but I can adjust the team to not be as weak to it. Runerigus. Gotta be careful with that guy. Runerigus. How does Runerigus prevent fake out? Does it have an ability? Oh, he just goes. He can't get faked out. Okay, but... Okay, are you just baiting me? Mega Scizor can also use Tailwind and it's bulky. Have Bullet Punch for fairies since you don't have a fairy answer yet. Tailwind Mega Scizor, is that it? It enhances my fire weakness. Okay, right now I'm set on these two. Mamoswine and Rotom go really well. I like Rotom as my bulky water type. Helps me in the rain matchup. It just does a lot. Something with Drizzle could lessen your fire weakness. Yeah, it's an option. But then that hurts my Mamoswine a bit, I think. Isn't the music too loud? Is it? We need a lot out of these mons. You need fighting for T-Tar, need Floette answer, need a real special attack sweeper, and need speed control. Yep. Yep, you're right. What's the team concept? I just want to build a team with Mamoswine. That's I want to find a good core with Mamoswine. I know it's not like it's not the most build around, but I want to start with it. It's just a Pokemon that I really enjoy using, and I want to see like I want to try the approach of like building something with it. And I'm just really thinking here, like it's. I'm at a point where, you know, it's not... Okay, so let me just, like, focus for a bit. Because I'm also, like... Because I'm in the middle of the stream, like, I'm also, like, yapping a lot about it, and I need to think. Problem Pokemon with Mamoswine, right? Like, fake out users can break our sash. Almost all my games from 2K onwards were Mega T-Tar, Mega Floette, or Garchomp plus Gardevoir. It's crazy how different this was when I was climbing. Literally no sun, some rain, lots of fur F too. Yeah. That sounds about right. We need like a powerful special... What's a powerful special attacker? that is like legit that we can pair with Mamoswine. I mean, Mega Delphox comes into mind. It's really strong. It synergizes well. Shares the water weakness, but we can think of ways to cover that. Is that a direction to take? She has a very high special attack stat. And an incredible speed tier. It's very powerful. It actually does not match up bad into Floette either, because it has a very high special defense stat, and it tanks it tanks the hits. So we could try. I would need the Megastone. I would need to rip somebody off for a Delphox from Pokemon ZA. But if we take that direction, we can do that. Yeah, like having that speed with Encore, like a Fire, Psychic coverage, and then Encore Protect feels amazing. And I can just spam EQs with Mamoswine too. And then we would find ways to patch up our weakness against Rain, right? Because one of our weaknesses right now is Rain. With Basculegion. Basculegion in general is a problem, but we could... like 2 Levitate Pokemon. Very strong. And we could run something like Whimsicott as our speed control. Farihara for Trick Room. Yeah, but running Trick Room with Delphox is kind of... also, like, double weakness to darkness. Like, I'm not crazy about that. Whimsicott gives us a switch into dragon attacks. It gives us priority Tailwind, which can be really clutch. Especially with Mamoswine. We can even run, like, because we have Encore on Delphox, we can run some kind of like weather control. We can even run Sunny Day to empower our Delphox. But we can also run priority Encore to punish. Like, this is a great way we can protect with Whimsicott turn 1. Like, what about like a Whimsicott Delphox lead? This Sneasler can fake out one of them. Seems really solid. And with this, we have our speed control. We potentially have our weather counter as well. We have options. We don't have a fake out user. But not every team needs one. But what? Whimsy needs Sash too. Not necessarily. We can make her bulky. We can make her bulky. And with Sunny Day, we can counter rain, which is a big problem for us, right? This already feels stronger because with Mega Delphox, we have a legitimate attacker. Why is Whimsicott so popular in competitive Pokemon, Mog? Because it has Prankster. Prankster allows it to... gives it priority to its status moves, and it gets access to Tailwind. That means a priority Tailwind comes out from Whimsicott and doubles the speed of your attackers, and that's a really big deal. And I already feel like this team already feels more complete, and I have 2 slots. I have 2 Pokemon that go well alongside Mamoswine to tank, to just like be able to spam Earthquakes. Mamoswine deals with Garchomp, which is a problem for Delphox. What am I lacking here? What am I weak to right now? Because I can hit Arcaladon a lot harder. Floette is a problem. I agree. Opposing Sun teams as well. We struggle with bulky water types like Melodic. That's also a very good point. What about weathers? Why is it so prevalent now? It always has been. It's a key component of doubles because weather enables a lot of powerful things. It allows certain Pokemon to double in speed. It allows some Pokemon to have their attacks hit harder. There's a lot of aspects to weather that just that really change the flow of the game. Yes, Talonflame should always win with priority. But I can't bring Talonflame with this, and I have other uses. And we have Rotom Wash for Talonflame openers. We can keep Whimsicott in the back if we're facing it, and we can take a different approach. So if we do run into like a Talonflame with a Tailwind opener, right? Let's say like a Talonflame Sneasler opener, which we have seen. A Delphox Rotom opener against that is really strong because we can basically... They get to fake out one of them. But if they fake out with that and they go with the Talonflame, like the other Pokemon, like the Sneasler dies, or the Talonflame dies. But we need some kind of steel type, I believe. Aegislash isn't terrible here. You mean with Wide Guard? Good into Floette. Kind of pairs well with Delphox, doesn't it? It does make us weaker to not that weak to fire actually. Still makes us weak to Basculegion though. Doesn't Hydreigon pair nicely with Delphox? But it doesn't give us an answer to Floette. Right now we need a good answer to Floette. We need to think about a good steel type. Glimmora could work. If we run Aegislash, which gives us a fighting immunity alongside that. I mean, Delphox does well against Sneasler, to be honest. But it also gives us an answer to Mega Floette. Toxicroak is also an answer to water and rain. I'm not worried about the water attacks from rain as much. I mean, I'm worried about Basculegion. Basculegion and Arcaladon. Though with Sunny Day Whimsicott, we can really roast Arcaladon. And has no coverage that nukes Delphox. Like, Delphox matches up really well into it. It's just Basculegion. But Aegislash can actually help against Basculegion with Shadow Sneak. How much does Shadow Sneak from an Aegislash do to a Basculegion? The priority is really nice. What's the name of the item that empowers ghost moves? Mimikyu. Spell tag. A spell tag boosted like adamant, like it does a lot. I can King Shield against it too if it wants to attack me and I can weaken it. What about King Gambit? The problem with King Gambit is that... King Gambit may be it. It gives us dark coverage, which we don't have. We would need some bulk in the team. Helios can be an answer to Basculegion. Normal type can't be touched by Ghost. Dry Skin gets healed by Water type moves and kills them with Electric. Yeah, but I prefer Rotom type. In general, Rotom type is just the better teammate for Mamoswine because I can spam EQs with it. I mean, King Gambit doesn't like Mamo, but I do think Aegislash is like the fact that I can switch Aegislash into a Sneasler is really good. Like if they have an Aerodactyl Sneasler lead, Aegislash is just amazing there. You have 4 Mons with Fire Weakness, yes. No, I have 3 Mons with Fire Weakness. No, I'm not saying King Gambit is... If I play Aegislash, I don't play King Gambit. What about Mega Gyarados with Power Whip? Gives me an Intimidate user. Can pair with Mamoswine without Mega Evolving as I fire off an Earthquake, and I can set up a Dragon Dance with it. Why Dragapult? Pikachu! I'll take your consideration into account. What if because the problem is if I go Sunny Day, I weaken my Mega Gyarados' Waterfall, but is that as much of a problem? Scarfed Meowscarada. It has dark coverage. It's also fire weak, but with a Scarf it gets rid of it before getting hit. Scarfed Meowscarada. Check Discord Champions General, sir, if that helps you. Yeah, I have a 3 weakness to fire. I don't have great water coverage. Electric is not a problem. I only have 1 super effective. No, I have more coverage against grass with Mamoswine, right? Okay, so right now there are some resistances. Overall, we have good coverage. Wait. I think we may have our banner, guys. Choice Miascarada is interesting, but it does make us weak to fire. Like it makes us unable to switch into, like, if we have a bad lead into Charizard, we need to be able to switch into it. We have a fast attacker. We have Tailwind. We have some slow mons here and there. What is the final slot here? What is the final Pokemon for this team? Yeah, I've used Acrobatics Meowscarada in the past. How does this team deal with Basculegion? That's exactly one of the things that we have to solve, yes. Like, I like Gyarados. I like the idea of Mega Gyarados. It's bulky, it has Intimidate, it's a good switch-in. It can run grass coverage. Fixes our Basculegion problem. I think it's Gyarados. I think we run two Megas. Mega Delphox and Mega Gyarados. Fire Psychic, Water Dark. I feel like it's just Mega Gyarados. Right now, Electro types are not very common. Dragapult resists fire and can kill Basculegion if I do outspeed it. But then I lose. I would have to drop Aegislash, and I lose a good answer for. I just really like Gyarados, but maybe like a bulkier version of it. Because right now, electric types are not common, and if they run Rotom Wash, I can Power Whip it. I like the blue one though. I like the blue Gyarados. Also how it contrasts with the Delphox. Like right now, something that I noticed in this meta is that just electric types are just not common. So while Dragapult can be a problem with the Electro Shot, it's something we gotta factor in. Sunny Day can counter that. Sunny Day Whimsicott can counter that. And then we just blast it with Delphox. And our high special defense stat. Like, Gyarados gives us an Intimidate user. Like, we don't have to evolve him every game. We can bring him sometimes. Gives us another water resistance, which is really nice for Mamoswine. Gives us a fighting resistance on top of that. And I really like Sunny Day Whimsicott. It could just be, like, I like the Power Whip coverage because otherwise we struggle with bulky water types. Aegislash gives us a good answer for Floette. Like Delphox and Aegislash versus Floette and Sinisha is really nice. Seems like a cool team. I think we might do better with a bulky support Gyarados. Could be. Maybe with Helping Hand. Maybe a Gyarados with Helping Hand for the Mamoswine Earthquakes with Taunt. Because it's not like at this point, it's not like our team lacks powerful attackers. This is so much better than when we started. I agree. Maybe a bulky Gyarados, and we just go with a Mega Delphox game plan. An issue that I see is King Gambit. Like, we do have a bit of a weakness with King Gambit. But if we run physical Aegislash with speed, now you're very weak to T-Tar. Yeah, but if we run a physical Aegislash with speed, we can run Sacred Sword or Close Combat. And Mamoswine has the Earthquake. With the Tailwind and the Sunny Day on Whimsicott, we can Sunny Day Whimsicott. Take away their sand. Like, we have options. King Gambit is one of my concerns, right? But the thing is, I can encore it with Delphox. Doesn't need to be Swords Dance Aegislash. It can just be an offensive Aegislash with Shadow Sneak, fighting coverage. I don't even know if we play Shadow Sneak. We just have to decide on the sets. But I see myself running something like this Whimsicott. Yeah, we just run like Could also be wide guard, because a lot of times, what are they gonna... They want to rock slide us a lot of times. Yeah, like... Shadow Sneak helps me pick off Basculegion. I like the idea of Icicle Spear on Mamoswine. Because if they have some leads with the Aerodactyl and the Sash, I can kill it. Wide Guard Aegis Slash is also very interesting, because I can... I can wide guard on the Earthquake with the Mamoswine. I can wide guard with Aegis Slash to protect against like spread out attacks from Charizard. Like it helps me in the Charizard matchup. They want to go for a Heat Wave. I go for the wide guard. Stops opposing Earthquakes. I think we just go max speed. We don't overthink it because we want to be able to speed tie with other Delphoxes. We run Heat Wave, we run Psychic. We run Encore. And we run Protect. If somebody can I'm gonna post the Pokemon on the GTS. If somebody can help me out and give me a Pokemon Z, a ZA Delphox, you would be the MVP. I will forever remember your name. I'm gonna deposit a Rotom fan. It's my biggest fan. And the message is, this is a Pokemon with great potential. Please raise it if you'd like. It's a Rotom fan, and it's a Pokemon with great potential. I'm looking for a ZA Delphox. ZA Delphox allows me to have the Mega Stone. And I will name my firstborn after the person who does this, yes. You don't even need to keep it. I can just pop it into the game and then pop it back out and trade it back. Exactly. Like, if you have one, make sure you send it to yourself first so you get the stone and then you can get rid of it. Actually, I'm not sure if it works that way. Somebody said that it can only have been in ZA, that if it's... It does work that way, okay. Now, with Whimsicott, do we want Taunt or do we also want Encore on it? Double Encore seems pretty disgusting. I sent one, Mogwai. Kaneki Ken. Kaneki Ken? Did you? I mean, it takes a while. Let me see. Now, this Rotom, do we go especially defensive? I think given that we have the Gyarados, we do. Because it's supposed to come in and tank water type attacks that come towards Mamoswine, right? So running especially defensive makes sense. We could play Will-O-Wisp with it. Or we could run Electro Web, but I kind of like how it is now. I think Will-O-Wisp could be important, especially to deal with King Gambit, which is otherwise a problem for us. We have what item do I give each? Rotom. What item can I give my Whimsicott? Maybe a berry to survive an attack. What is more likely, a fire attack? I mean, taking into account like rain matchups, Hurricane is a very likely attack to happen to her. So what about an anti-flying berry? I feel like that's it. Also, like, it helps in like situations with like Aerodactyl as well. A Koba berry. A Koba berry on Whimsicott. Okay, Unnerve is a thing, yeah. Like against Aerodactyl, it doesn't help. It helps against Talonflame, but it also helps against Dragonite and Pelipper in the rain. Because they're always going to be going for Hurricane on her, and being able to tank that is really important. Okay, I think he came through. Kaneki Ken! Kaneki Ken! I'm gonna call this team Kaneki. For Kaneki. For Kaneki-sama. Now I have to find this Delphox. It should be like in the middle somewhere. Yeah, it should be here. $202 special attack, Dragonite, Mega Hurricane. No, my Whimsicott has max HP. Calculated with max HP. No, wait, I I'm running Heat Wave, Psychic, and Encore. And Protect, of course. Always gotta protect. Kaneki. Kaneki did not. I was kind of worried that I got bamboozled here. It was just like a regular Delphox. But Kaneki would never. Kaneki would never. Okay, just a 6% chance to a 1-hit KO. I'll take it. Okay, so now we need to think about our other items and what we're gonna do with this Gyarados. I think a citrus berry on Rotom goes a long way. I think he will be our citrus berry user. Aegislash could have like. It depends on what set we go with him, right? I'm gonna give the special defense. That should help me avoid the 1-hit KO. And okay, so we got the Focus Sash Mammo. Mammo could run Icicle Spear. We need to run physical Aegislash, I agree. But we need to figure out the spread for this guy. Because I do want to outspeed certain things. I think. I want him to be physical, because I have a special attacker in Delphox. And to deal with Mega Floed, to be able to bash it with an Iron Head, like, I'd rather be physical. And the final move is Dependent. But I really like the idea of Wide Guard. Wide Guard is a very strong move. You can spam Wide Guard, but using Wide Guard and King's Shield in succession. Interesting. You sure? It doesn't say that. Where does it say that? It's a game mechanic that's not spelled out, okay. We go max attack. Now the question is, do we put speed investment on this guy? Or do we just go with maximum bulk? Let's factor in Tailwind. Aegislash has 60 base speed. That's very relevant, actually. We could invest the same that we do in... ...86 speed, but let's think about that, because we don't need to outspeed Sneasel. Is there any other relevant Pokemon that we want to outspeed in Tailwind? Like Frostlass, for example. Like, for example, Frostlass. Let's think about this. Because Frostlass is one... Frostlass hits 189. If it's timid. Aegislash at 90 speed. No, 95. I think I'm gonna take the Sylveon approach. Oh, it's because it's quiet. Okay, okay, never mind. I was like, what the fuck? It's a heavy speed investment. It just allows me to outspeed things in Tailwind. $143 times 1.5, 204. That's too fast. That's too fast for us to just no, we would need crazy investment, right? In order to outspeed that, we would need 108, and that would be crazy speed investment on this Aegislash. Yeah, being slow with Aegislash can be important. Yes, I agree. Because my defenses are really high. So outspeeding Frostlass, I don't think is fundamentally worth it. But we do need to outspeed Floette with Tailwind. So we can meet that middle ground. Let's keep it at 85. We do not need to outspeed Floette and Tailwind. Do you think so? I think it doesn't hurt to put 5 points as speed. We do need, yeah, okay. Yeah, I think that's fine. What item do we put on him? Because Gyarados can have leftovers if it's going to be a bulky one. Poltergeist is really hard. I feel like an anti-damage berry would be good. Like a Colbur berry. I think Cobra Berry goes a long way. Does Ironhead one-shot her? I mean, it's an Aegis Slash. I already assumed that was the case, but let me check that. Let me check a max HP Floette. Yes, even with max HP, we one-shot her. I think I have to buy the Cobra Berry though. Ba-da-da-dum-dum-dum-dum. 32 attack, Aegis Slash, Shield, Ironhead. You're gonna want to run that back. You're putting 32 attack on Aegis Slash. Oh. No, that's not the calc that I'm running. I'm adamant. I'm adamant. It's like a 93% chance to want a KO. I think a bulky Gyarados goes a long way, right? We could run a Power Whip Gyarados. It hits Basculegion, it hits water types. A bulky Gyarados, but with Power Whip. And then we run, we can run Taunt. And Helping Hand. This sucks. I mean, the Power Whip, I don't know about that. It hits Basculegion super effectively. It hits Rotom Wash super effectively, which is a problem for us. It hits Melodic super effectively. Like it nukes stuff, and he has a high. Who are you in taunt for? Like Trick Room teams? Pelipers who would have set up a Tailwind. But maybe we could run something else. I need to run some calcs for this Gyarados. I need to do this Gyarados right. No, we're not running Mega Gyarados. We're running regular Gyarados. Unless we run leftover, unless we run Mega Gyarados and we can evolve him. I was thinking of running like a leftover support Gyarados. But if we run leftovers, we may want to run Protect. But that's if we're playing Mega Gyarados. If we're playing regular Gyarados, we could run like Mega Gyarados and decide to Mega Evolve him or not. I mean, Crunch theoretically hits Basculegion the same because Crunch with Stab with Mega Gyarados is 120 power. And Power Whip is 120 power. I have Encore Whimsicott. What should we do with this Gyarados? Should we run a Mega Stone on it to be able to Mega Evolve it? This is a key aspect here. I want to click Earthquake with Mamoswine, so evolving. I can run Protect instead of Taunt, and make use of the leftovers. Mega Evolving against Basculegion really can help though. Is Helping Hand more important than Taunt? I mean, I like Helping Hand because it pairs well with Delphox. With the Heat Wave, it pairs well with Mamoswine's Earthquake. It pairs well with my spread attacks. We could also run Icy Wind for speed control. And then we play leftovers on Rotom and Citrus Berry on this guy. We run enough speed to outspeed uninvested Rotoms. So uninvested Rotom, or minimum investment Rotom. Generally, to be able to hit that speed tier and outspeed it, we can go 110. 110 speed. Max HP. And we need to avoid certain KOs here. I mean, with our Intimidate, because and then if we swap in a Gyarados on let's test this. If we have a Gyarados Basculegion, last respects. How do I empower this last respects? If I give this last respects 150 base power. Yeah, without the defense investment, he just gets whacked. But if he's -1, if we bring him in on a -1, we actually kind of need to be impish to do this. Can I reach 127? 124. So with 124. With a Citrus Berry. With a Citrus Berry. When does Citrus Berry pop? Yeah, this actually is perfect because we can bring him in and we can survive 2 last respects with our Citrus Berry. So we go Adamant to have a little bit of extra attack power. And we prevent a 2-hit KO with last respects upon switching. We give him the Citrus Berry and we give Rotom the leftovers because Rotom has, especially defensive Rotom, because Rotom has Protect. And we got the team, guys. And I think for the final thing, I think I'm gonna take out Icicle Crash. I'm gonna give him Icicle Spear. Because at least Icicle Spear does not miss. It can deal little damage sometimes, but it does not miss. And we got the team. Okay. Okay, Floette is there, so we need to bring Aegislash. They have the potential of Delphox as well. We do have specially defensive Rotom, which puts in the work here too. I like a Mega Delphox lead. How good is Mamoswine here? Kind of struggles. Depends on their opener here. If they go Mega Delphox on us, which is quite likely, we may struggle with it. Am I not gonna bring Whimsicott here? They have Tailwind. I kind of ran out of time. I ran out of time. This lead is not correct. No, this lead is not correct. It can't be. Sneeze or Aerodactyl lead. I think we switch in. Close combat on this Rotom. Maybe I should have kept the I could have gone for the Icicle Spear, but do I think they're gonna close combat the Rotom. Protect with Aerodactyl. They close combat the Rotom. And I Poltergeist him. And I blow it back. I need to deal with this Tailwind. doesn't change stances? That's a problem. Can I tank this hit now? How does this not work? Fuck. Okay. I should have called that. I need to bring down the Garchomp so my Yes. So my Aegislash can 1v1 this. What I'm worried about is them clicking protect here, so I'm forced to go into my defensive stage and then clicking Calm Mind to want to KO me. Yeah. And now they're gonna Calm Mind, and I'm gonna Iron Head. Yep. Nope. Nope, nope. I saw that coming a mile away. Aegislash, do it. Yes! Let's go! Let's go! Oh! Beautiful! I think I should have protected with my Delphox first, though. Okay, so I can't like wide guard. It doesn't give me my defense stance. Now I know that. Now I know that. Rain. With Mega Sableye and that, okay. Whimsicott definitely has to come in here. I think we can't really go wrong with a Rotom lead given the circumstances. I don't know if there's a game for Mamoswine. It deals with some things, but it struggles against others. We need a way to be able to nuke the... And the answer is with Whimsicott. Do we lead off with Rotom Whimsicott? I think we do. We keep Delphox in the back. And then there's no Basculegion. But there is a... They have Sneasel. Aegislash kind of goes hard here, but we struggle with the King Gambit, who's 100% coming. How do we deal with that? The answer is Delphox. Encore Delphox. I'm gonna hit my Pokemon here, and that's a... Interesting. I may make use of this ring. Encore doesn't work on Sableye, right? That's huge. Oh. How long does disable last? I should have hydro pumped. surprised they didn't go for... Yes. Is he gonna encore me? He's gonna... I don't know how to... Is he gonna protect? I mean, if it protects, it's fine. 'Cause I still blow that back. Don't miss. It's good, because now I can encore it. if it foul plays? Does Sableye outspeed me? Is it a problem? Maybe he's gonna encore me into... Oh, shit. I should have killed it. I didn't realize about Aqua Jet. I should have killed it. I should have killed it. It encores me now. I'm a ghost type, right? I can't be encored, right? Okay, now that Sableye's gone. No! 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 God damn it. Oh, I gotta work with my timing. God damn it, that was a win. Oh, that's so bullshit. I gotta move faster, I'm too slow. Oh my god. It's a Sableye, man. It just eats up a lot of turns. Delphox here. Kind of struggles in the end game, but I think I have to bring her anyways. Mamoswine, I mean, Mamoswine is good here. There's no way Mamoswine isn't good here. Delphox struggles with a lot of their Pokemon. Fuck it. I think it should probably be Mamoswine. I could go for the wide guard here, but I think I'm gonna wait one turn. My Aegis Slash can tank a hit. I think my Rotom's getting faked out. Okay. I think this line of play works because so Sinisha's got a Rage Powder. Still die. The Rage Powder has higher priority than Encore, right? Oh, it's a grass type. Never mind. I can't beat this now because Dark Pulse is enough to sweep me. Oh. Oh, wait. Okay. I think I let my Rotom die here. And now we bring Delphox. And we go for the Sunny Day. And Heat Wave. Come on, Delphox. Don't you miss. That's my girl. That's my girl. Oh, wow. We take that. We take that every day of the week. So, what happens if they fake me out here? Nothing. I outspeed you. Like, I just take the fake out, and in case you want to do something funny, I get rid of you. Clean. Clean Mega Delphox coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This time we beat the timer. I'm so pissed off about that game. By the way, I have to tweak my cam a bit. I just realized. The team is working. Okay. How good is, I mean, Mamoswine is pretty good here to just spam Earthquakes. What if I just, like, there's no, they have a Talonflame as a Tailwind setter. Gyarados can be very important into a lot of these Pokemon. What about a Gyarados lead? With Focus Sash, Mamoswine, Whimsicott in the back, and Aegislash. I think I can... Who are they? I mean, the Sneasler is always it can fake out the Gyarados. If it attacks my Pokemon here, I can punish them. If it fakes out my Mamoswine, but my Gyarados gets the attack through, then it's a problem, right? I'm gonna go for the Earthquake. I should have protected. I should have protected. I should have protected with my Mamo. But now we bring in Whimsicott, right? I should protect with my Mamo. Shit, bro. Rock Tomb Sneasler. Fuck, we're fucked. so fucked. In case, I don't know. Protect would have been nice. That means this Sneasel can't touch my Aegis Slash, so it's technically... What's the final Pokemon, though? I think we're cooked, no matter what comes out. I think we're asking too much of Aegis Slash here. Oh, dear God. If it's Showy Scarf Basculegion, then this stat change, but we have the Cobra Berry. This thing just deals too much damage. It doesn't affect it? Is that a contact move? Oh shit. Okay, well, we're cooked. Fuck. I should have protected with Mamoswine there. They ganged up on it, which is a good play on their part, and I goofed. I mean, they just caught me with that. Like, I thought they would try to just fake... No, but I mean, they were going to fake me out, right? Like, they weren't going to fake out the Gyarados. I mean, I thought they were going to fake out the Gyarados to keep the Talonflame healthy, but if I protect with Mamoswine there, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay, so we have Rain. We need to be able to deal with the Sableye lead. So we want to lead off with Whimsicott and Rotom. And then in the back we have Delphox. Mamoswine helps against the Mega Dragonite potentially. What does Aegis Slash do here? If they were to fake me out with Blastoise on the Whimsicott, my berry should allow me to survive a hurricane. Okay, the Koba Berry coming into play here. I got confused. Oh, shit. Whimsicott, please. Whimsicott, please. Whimsicott, please. Okay. If this Sableye wants to go for a rain dance, I think I need to preserve this Whimsicott. At this point, Mamoswine has to come in. And I have to Hydro Pump the Sableye. If they burn my Mamoswine, tank that. I'm faster than it. I'm gonna go for this combo. They go for the beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. No, 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 no. You're going down, Pelipper. You're going down. You're my priority. Hydro Pump in the rain. That's gotta do something. Ooh, this Rotom. Goodbye, Mamoswine. You put in the work, buddy. Very proud of you. Sableye coming in. Sableye coming in. I know I outspeed this thing. It's gonna want to fake me out, right? Let's send Whimsicott in just in case. I mean, does Fake Out kill me from a Sableye? What's a Sableye attack stat? It's decent. It could try to Encore me. I want to just try to set up a sunny day. Fuck. My special attack stat is high, but I think my special defense stat is really high. Moonblast protect, yeah. No, but then they Encore me. What is that? What the fuck is that? Squash? Okay. And I miss on the Blastoise. I have 2 turns of Encore, my brother in Christ. Or cooked. And I missed the heat wave. I think missing the heat wave was a bigger deal here. Oh my god, this is just disgusting. I could have killed you. What the fuck was that move? Am I faster than you? Is there a universe in which I'm faster than this? No way, right? Ah, freaking Sableye, dude. Freaking Sableye. Ah, I just can't handle it. It's the fact that I missed the heat wave, actually. Because I would have dealt damage and maybe the psychic... I don't know if I would have been enough. I can't encore the Sableye is a problem. I can't deal with it. It's such a problem for me. I can with Delphox. Yeah, but not with priority. I need to be able to... I need to learn how to deal with the Sableye better. Like, that fucking asshole just... ruins me. Okay, we got a Gyarados. Potential Gyarados game here. We need the Aegislash in the back. Aerodactyl Sneasel lead is quite likely. Maybe we lead off with the Aegislash, actually. I don't know about this lead. I don't know about this lineup. But if they lead off Sneeze or Aerodactyl... Oh no. Oh no, we're so cooked. Oh my god, we're so cooked. Spadef. Oh my god, wait. Do I outspeed this? They can tailwind. They can tailwind. They can tailwind and try to go for a heat wave. Oh shit. Well, there's my. I mean, there's no Floette, so I get to kill the Charizard. Oh my god, you're kidding me. I targeted the wrong thing. Oh my god, you're fucking kidding me. They're gonna rock slide on the Rotom. They have to rock slide and attack with the fire attack here. You're kidding me. Fuck. Should I protect it with this? I have a feeling they're gonna attack. They're gonna attack the Rotom. Yeah. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Okay. A crit. Of course. I should have read that. I forgot. I forgot, guys. They probably had Sneezer in the back. He's got a really bad lead because they had Mega Flood and they had and they brought in the Charizard, so that's something I need to adjust to as well. I think bringing in the Aegis Slash is just not right because a lot of times I can just pivot into it if there's a Sneasler lead. Gotta get better with the reads. Okay, we got Mega Gengar. The only potential Mega here is Gengar. We outspeed Gengar and one-shot it with Psychic, so Delphox puts in the work here. There is a King Gambit though, but we can try to navigate around that. There is no speed control here. There's no speed control, just an Incineroar. I think generally speaking, I mean, Rotom is a bit of a problem for us. Rotom has good odds of coming in here. We can lead off with our own Rotom. We can resort to Mamoswine. Expecting the fake outs here. We can double protect. Does this work? Do we need the Garchomp for anything else? No. The Aegis Slash? No. How do we fare against this kind of matchup? We'll see. We have Power Whip Gyarados, but problem is switching into Whimsicott here. If we had Vol Switch on this Rotom, it would be nice. Do I risk it? This is probably a bad idea. I'm probably gonna Sludge Bomb here. Okay, it worked. It worked. It worked. Oh, you're dead. EQ. Pop the sash. Let's see if there's anything they can do to stop my priority ice shard. There's the Chad Gambit. You have Delphox in the back. I can set up a sunny day. Shit, I knew it. I knew it. I should have read that. Oh, but they went for the sucker punch, and I can encore into that. Oh my god. Wait, no, it doesn't work against dark types. Never mind. I have to encore with her. You know an ice shard is coming. Switch into Rotom here. They're gonna pivot into something. So I'm gonna go for the Earthquake. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Double Quake! The power! Mamoswine. Motherfucking Mamoswine. I could encore the Protect. Yeah, I could encore the Protect. But no, I thought they were gonna switch out the Sneasler. It's a thing. I thought they were gonna try to switch out the Sneasler, bring something in on the Ice Shard, and then hit me with the King Gambit. Bro, get some better clothes. You got no drip. You got no drip. Even when it's raining, you're dry as fuck with those takes, boy. What are you saying? Oh my god. Okay, we got the Whimsicott. Mamoswine just kind of like goes crazy as a lead. With Whimsicott, we can deny a lot of things, but I think we have to wait. I like the Delphox in the back. I like the Delphox and the Whimsicott in the back. What's our other lead here? I think in general, Rotom does well. And then Whimsicott and Delphox in the back. Send it. Thoughts on Mario and Luigi being in a rom-com? Don't go into the entertainment business. Okay, so we need to factor in certain things here. This Mamoswine is very important, but I can't just switch into this incoming blizzard. I feel like Volt Switch would be really good on Rotom. I can protect with Mamoswine this turn. I went for the Thunderbolt, didn't I? This is a tricky turn. We're gonna go for the Aurora Veil. But I think this makes sense. Oh my god, bro. Are you sure? I swear to god, what am I doing? I needed an opposite lead here. I got the lead wrong. I can't pivot. Should I have brought the Delphox in? I should have just brought the Delphox in. This Rotom is scarfed. Fuck me, dude. Fuck it. I could have gone for the Encore. I just didn't know what they were gonna do. Yeah, just protect, okay. Heat Wave should thaw out, right? Well, it is what it is. I got the wrong lead. I saw so many of their like Pokemon weak to Mamoswine, then I got the wrong lead. I think Encore on Whimsicott, to be honest, like I think I want Protect. No, wait. Because there's a lot of instances where I can't like to Encore her and to Protect. What do you guys think? Like, I really like the Sunny Day on her. It counters a lot of weather teams, but I feel like Encore, she needs Protect. Like, there's been so many games where she's really awkward because she doesn't have Protect. I have Encore on... I have Encore on Delphox, and I think I need to be able to Protect with my Whimsicott, man. I need, because I'm just like wishing I had Protect on her so often. Okay, because now I can't get faked out, you know? Like, I can lead off with her more reliably. In this case, I would expect a Sneasler Aerodactyl lead. They could have we want Aegislash in the back to be able to deal with Sinisha. Sylveon. Yeah, it just does so well. I think an Aegislash lead makes a lot of sense here. We need a way to deal with Blastoise, but I think Mamoswine also goes kind of crazy. How good is Delphox here? Delphox outspeeds things and can unleash Heat Waves. Whimsicott is kind of a must to counter their Tailwind. Do we go Rotom? I think we just go Delphox. I think we forsake the Rotom and we lead off with Mamo Aegislash. And I think we Poltergeist the Blastoise. Or do we Poltergeist the Sneasler? The Blastoise may just Protect. This way can't set up on us. Yeah. Get out of here with that shit. Do I kill with an ice shard? Fuck it. I killed my own Aegis last year, but I should kill this with an earthquake. This is an adamant earthquake from a mammal swine. Yes. Oh, Sinisha, you're all alone healing. Sinisha, where are your friends? My sash is intact. Garchomp, this, that. I think we bring in Delphox. I think we bring in Delphox immediately. We go for the Heat Wave. And we go for the Icicle Spear on the Sinisha. Come on, Mammal Swine, do us proud. Two times. Two times. Two times, Mammal Swine, really? I'm gonna put Icicle Crash back on you, bro. Oh my god, Mammal Swine, what the fuck was that? Mammal Swine, what the fuck was that? Fuck me, I should have gone for... Wow. Why didn't you not hit my Delphox? Kidding me right now with this miss. I should have set up a sunny day. Why did I not set up a sunny day, bro? Why didn't I just set up a sunny day? Oh my god, this game is a disaster. Fuck me. Yeah. Icicle crash on Mamoswine. Are you kidding me? Icicle crash on Mamoswine. I'm never playing Icicle Spear ever again, bro. Come on. I know they're encore into Rage Power. Like, I couldn't. Also, like, I really missed the encore there on Whimsicott. No, I didn't miss it. Take out this shitty ass move, bro. I need power. I need power. That actually made the difference. I would have been able to kill it at that range. It had a citrus berry, but Icicle Crash, man. Oh, and then I get burnt after. I get it. I got it to broke sashes, but it's just not. It's just not good. It's never been good. Speed control probably with the Pelipper. Aegis Slash seems like a good lead here for the Sneasler. But so does, what about Delphox and... Rotom can do a lot here. I mean, what about Whimsicott? Whimsicott with Protect. Aegis Slash to outspeed key things. Mamoswine kind of goes hard here if I enable a Tailwind. Delphox gets hard walled by that, but... I mean, not bringing Rotom here is kind of crazy. Okay, I guess we knew they were gonna... How is the Sinisha faster than my Aegislash? How is the Sinisha faster than my Aegislash? I went for Tailwind, right? Or is my brain fried? Like... Fuck. What is happening? It's a Scarf Sinisha? It's a Scarf Sinisha, bro. Oh my god, dude. I'm tilted. I'm actually tilted. Can I get a flinch here? Okay. Rip. Should have gone for an EQ. Nah, man. Should have made some plays there. Should have gone for an EQ. Oh my god, I'm so tilted. I am so tilted. No, we can do better. I mean, Delphox, like bringing Delphox here was questionable. I need to make some plays. Okay, Hydreigon, who walls our Delphox really well. I don't know what I'm looking at here, but I'm gonna lead off with Whimsicott. And what's a good Tailwind user here? I mean, Gyarados has to come in here, right? Generally speaking, Mamoswine does really well. Gyarados, what does Gyarados accomplish here? It gives me a switch into Lucario. Delphox kind of gets hard walled by a lot of these things. Play 3 dragons with like no, they have like no Draco switch-ins. Rotom, I guess. I'm faster than Lucario no matter what. I feel like they protect with this every time. I think they protect Hydreigon here and they go with Lucario. No? Why would you not like... Should have Icicle crashed this. We have the sash. I'm gonna play it safe here. I'm not sure if they're gonna detect. If they're aware of the Mamoswine's ice shard here. Yep. There's nothing. I think I'm gonna go Helping Hand into Moonblast here. I don't think this Hydreigon can touch my Whimsicott. What? It's sashed, okay. Power whip, baby. Final turn of Tailwind, but right now it doesn't matter. Don't flinch. Nice. Nice. Oh. Power Whip Gyarados coming to play here. We had a rough streak there, not gonna lie. I got quite tilted. I really like this team though. I need to pilot it with a better mind, you know, like I feel like after a certain point, we've been streaming for what, like 8 hours and a half. I feel like at one point I just start like derping a lot. We can do better. We can definitely do better. I do like the team a lot. Oof. Some good stuff today. Like we played a new version of Excadrill with Meganium that got us climbing quite a bit, and we were doing really well. We spent a lot of time building this, but then I just kind of tilted because after a certain point, like, you know, after a certain amount of hours, like I start derping. I start derping quite a bit. And that means I need to recharge my brain a bit. But really, really happy with this cook. Happy to see like Gyarados actually doing something. Like Gyarados has some good matchups here. I like the Sunny Day with the Delphox. It could still be Mega Gyarados, to be honest. Like I feel like some games where Delphox didn't do anything, it would be nice to have a Mega Gyarados. Because we can pop off with it. Especially like against Rain. I mean, we have the Sunny Day, that's the whole point, right? But like, because against Rain, we kind of need Mega Delphox against our Caledon, which they're very likely to bring against us. We've run into a lot of Rain teams that weren't playing Basculegion. That's why they didn't bring Gyarados as much. That was a Sash Dragapult, actually. But bulky Whimsicott putting in the work. But yeah, my brain is a bit fried. Oh, we've been at it for like almost 9 hours, and it always happens. Like towards the end of the stream, I start playing worse. There's a limit. But I really like this. This team is cool. This team is dope. This team is dope. Perhaps some improvements can happen, right? Like, we didn't get to test out Gyarados too much. I think I need my decision making for what to bring and stuff needs to be a little bit better. Like, I need to have a set game plan, right? Like, I still kind of improvise a little bit with very obvious leads, and I need to be wary of that. Like, I need to have, like... The proper way is to, like, set up, like, a spreadsheet. Be like, okay, they lead off this, this, then I go this. I still have a long way to go in that sense. Health Scurb, thank you for the Prime. You did great. How many videos you get out? I don't think I got enough for a video from this. I think I need to do more, but I got one video. And I have an upload for tomorrow already secure, and then for the day after that. And then I need to mix it up a little bit. You should show losses in your video. I do show losses. Love you. Have a soul day. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And I'll see you around. Cheers.